Mama, she's always very emotional. Patricia, very, very factual and emotional. Elvis, very, very pragmatic. Alex, very objective, reactionary sometimes. CM, informative, very informative. But you too, Niger, this is what I have on you. I have you sometimes when it comes to comments, you're usually two-faced, two-sided, and middle lane. And driving in the middle lane is the most dangerous lane ever for anybody to drive. That means you're prone to accidents, both from the left lane and from the right lane. Now, let me now respond to, because you commented on the things I said regarding Islamization. What?
Often in the middle is where the truth lies.
No, not when we're talking right or wrong. You have to take a side. If you stand for nothing, you fall for everything. That's the fact about life. Not when it comes to right and wrong. Evil is evil, good is good. You can't be in the middle. There's no gray area. That's what Abati tries to do on
when it comes to gray areas.
Hold on, to Niger, please. Please. Philip Kings, authenticate yourself, please. Turn on your camera. Philip Kings, if you can hear me, turn your camera on. I need to see your face on the back stage. Okay, until you do that, I can't let you in. They came back again. I didn't let them. They were on the back. They did backstage. They're not on the same video again. I blocked that one. Another one came. I blocked it again. Another one came. 3 of them. They came in. So that means whoever have to handle this broadcast now need a serious training.
Elvis, somebody they hit me. I was pushed out and I have to return back immediately.
So, but I don't want to get
it's only one person I know that does this, but he's not in these spaces. He's more in the East African spaces. So,
no, people, don't discuss them, please. Don't discuss them. Go ahead with the topic.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying that you made response that by population, but that ain't got nothing to do.
Off if you want. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with Islamization. Let me let you know. First of all, when we're talking about Islamization, we're talking about a group of people trying to control you. They want to control your resources. They want to control your religion. They want to control your destiny. And they think they are superior than you. You have to understand what Islamization is. They want to control you. They feel they are more human than you. That's Islam. It's got nothing to do with number of children they have. It's got nothing to do with all those things, and you minimizing it's in fact it's got a connection to do with Kulu mentality. If you don't know, because when the white man came to colonize Africa, he came with a superior hierarchy that he is better than us, the black people. Do you understand that? So now that among us, all blacks, we have some people who think they are born to rule. Who think that they can control you. They can decide for you. They can decide your destiny. And you keep talking about the nation. We're talking about Nigeria, where we don't even have citizenship.
Okay.
You don't have citizenship. You guys say you have it, but you don't. They don't provide you with food. They don't provide you with...
You can't just overtalk this thing. Let me ask you one straight question. Where did Fela mention once Islamization agenda? You brought his name into this.
Have you listened to all his songs? Do you have of all his records? Do you know the songs about grammatization?
Now,
it's English, man.
Simple communication. You don't.
Are you simple? I'm giving you your answer.
He mentioned once.
Yes.
One example.
Yes. Okay. He said, Imam go de rambo, Pastor go de rambo. Everything is in his song.
But not in Islamization.
Everything. He mentioned Islamization. So stop fooling yourself and try to say that's what people who try to distract and not let people be focused on the main objective do. They will say, show me.
Alaba, please withdraw that.
How many albums? You even know the exact number of albums Fela released for you to even ask me that question.
I asked you a straight question.
I'm asking you a counter question.
Islamization as an agenda.
Yes, it did.
I'm trying to debunk what you are saying. It's not accurate.
So you're saying Islamization is not
Mr. Alaba.
Yes.
Mr. Tunaija.
I can hear you.
See, you cannot know everything. The man gave a parable that if you're on a 3 lane and you're on the middle lane you can easily be crushed because the middle lane is meant to do what?
Separate.
To overtake the next lane and go to the other side. The fast lane is on the right, on the left, and the other slow lane is on the right. So if you're on the middle lane, you can easily be crushed. That's a parable. So you cannot be on the middle lane all the time. You either use your middle lane to swap to the right or to the left. So you cannot be on the middle lane, because if you're on the middle lane, it's as if you have no ideological backing when trying to make a fundamental statement. He's trying to tell you that, look, Fela did mention about Islamization. That is why he
he didn't. That's not what he said.
Wait. Tunaja,
you have to be accurate.
Wait. Have you been to Shrine before or go to Fela show before?
See, he said.
Have you
seen there before?
Let's not do this. Do we not want the truth?
Yes, because it matters. If you know about Fela, because people start singing, you will first of all yab. He will give you yabis.
Talked about Islamization.
People are not stupid. People are watching this. They are not stupid. They know when people are blocking the truth.
Imam go the yab. And Bishop go to do this.
Do you know how he talks about people like Alaji, the big fat neck? Have you ever been to any Fela show?
The big fat neck is not Islamization.
It's like, oh my God, what do you know? Imam will day for Bishop, Archbishop day for London.
You just said that. That is
not Islamization. Please, let's focus on what is relevant. I'm not going to stick with frivolities with you. You're very good at that. You're very good at that.
Because you are trying to malign Fela's legacy. But I'm not being.
Nobody's
don't say that. Don't say that.
We know the talk.
He's an hero of Nigerian political history. If you don't know,
if you want to stop them from interjecting when I'm talking, then you can stop them, because I need to finish what I needed to say. He spent over 15 minutes talking.
Let Tunaja speak now, please.
Because you brought a controversial topic.
Then he brought a lot of controversial stuff I didn't agree with. I commented in the chat.
You don't know Fela. Don't say anything about Fela, please.
But please, speak.
Yeah.
So that you can speak freely, and so that nobody will interject you.
Thank you.
You understand? You speak. You know, I think you are entitled to your opinion. Everybody.
Madam Patricia, how many minutes you get more?
3 minutes. Now you get now. 3 minutes. Now you get now.
Look at that.
Thank you.
The truth is that Fela was focused more on divisive people. Fela is a Pan-Africanist, and he will never focus too much on what divides us. And the truth is that what he's saying is not inaccurate in terms of whether some people have Islamization agenda. Some people have Islamization agenda. Some people have Pan-Africanist agenda. Some people have nationalist agenda. The question is which one wins out and which one is more damaging for us. Everybody have their own agendas. The one that will save us is the nationalist one, because that's what saves every other nation. All these other agendas is going to fail. Or if it doesn't fail, we will fail. It's like somebody saying the agenda is to rob you. If that agenda succeeds, that's the one that you will fail. That's what Islamization agenda is. If it succeeds, we will all fail for it, because we are just going to end up fighting each other. They will never be able to defeat us. We will fight each other until the foreigners will come and inherit everything we've got. That is what is going to happen. That's what's going to play out. And that is why nationalists are the ones that should be allowed to prosper. For me, the reason why I mentioned the disparity in population, because in life, there has to be a balance of power. Power abhors vacuum. And in Nigeria, I feel that the Southerners are creating a vacuum. Over time, the Nigeria will become unstable because of it. And they are not making preparations for it. And that is why I made that comment that population matters in a democratic system. When one side is growing faster and faster, sooner you are still going to start seeing the consequences. And I've heard them say it. This is a legal form of change. Which one is more dangerous? The legal one, or the one that they are going to do illegally? If
can I interject? Are you finished with your 3 minutes?
No, let him finish, please.
So we have to be careful that we have a lot of Nigerians that have been saying similar stuff for the last 60 years, and it hasn't gotten us anywhere because they can't see beyond tribe or religion. The only thing they see is us fighting each other. And when we do that, we fail. And we fail repeatedly. Or many African countries have failed repeatedly. Look at Sudan. They are doing it again today. Somalia has been doing it. Congo, all of them. We've been doing it. It will not get us anywhere. The only solution that will get us somewhere is when the nationalists take over and secure our nation so that our wealth is not being stolen. For once, our children will have a future. And anybody that tells you otherwise, they are trying to lead you the wrong path. And you have, mark my words, these people that are from the other side of the pond, they have members in our communities that are there to dissuade and stunt our knowledge. They don't want us to actually know the real truth of our problems in this country. Thank you.
Okay, let me quickly say something about what you said about population matters.
30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Now, when it comes to democracy, it's not about population. That's another misinformation you're giving Nigerians. Democracy is about the rule of law. It's about equity. It's about ideology. And it's about free speech. You have to understand that. If you can sell your ideology to me, then I will vote for you. If I have the speech to make it, then I would hear you. If I have the rule of law that we are all equal under the law, not that one is superior than the other. It's not about population. When you're talking about population, you're talking about weaponization of poverty and ignorance, which is what has brought Nigeria to this stage. Weaponization of poverty and ignorance, whereby we think number is what matters. Number doesn't count a shit. Wow. The only thing that counts is ideology. It's free speech, rule of law. And if you can't have, for 2 people to engage or 3 people to engage, you have to have what they call the rules of engagement. If somebody is constantly flouting that rules engagement, then you don't have a community, you don't have a country. I'll stop there and let others speak.
That's why most black men don't win election in America.
Can I interject? Can I interject? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. In a dead
okay. 30 seconds.
Now me they talk now. Make you stop. Now my turn. Now my turn.
Okay. Part talk.
Good evening, everybody. I thank all of you. Listen, gentlemen. You see, this northern population story is just a scam. The northerners, they are not as populated as they seem to sell it to us. That's my own thing. And this beavers of thing that is coming up for this election is one of those things that is even threatening them now, because it's going to expose them and bring out the true population out of them systematically and indirectly. That's just for me. Gentlemen, we are all be jubilating and be getting happy and being excited over the court, the evidence that has been presented so far and the exhibit and whatever. It's a nice thing. I'm happy, but I have a kind of reservation to it. Why? Because anything is possible in Nigeria. Let us not be carried away with what these people are doing now. Because if you look at it yesterday, I said it clearly yesterday that this thing that El-Rufai just gave out is an indirect way to send a message to those Muslim judges that is involved in this case. People will not understand it, but it's a simple and a sensitive fact that we all have to think about. And now, I will not go to Tinubu appointing 20 special advisors without name. Those are 20 ghost advisors that we might not know until when God knows.
I hope you are just alleging. You are alleging that it's a subliminary message.
It's okay. Thank you very much. I'm alleging that. Yeah. Okay. Then, as for Dr. Abati, who is trying to defend all these things, he has no any other thing in his head more than to say, "This is my man and my Yoruba man," because that man has never been honest. Since we said it here in this platform, that he's exposing Rufai to danger. If people watch very well, ever since they don't pay both of them much again in Arise News, because I always watch situations when it's unfolding. And then the chairman of INEC, with all due respect, everybody, listeners, I believe the gods that this man had to get this thing done and give all this rubbish result has been confirmed by the same El-Rufai statement that is now presently trending. Because the way he did it, the way he said it, they were all deceived and they've done this, and Tinubu with them have now come to compromise and all that. If you listen to that video very well, you will understand that there's this game is not just only Tinubu's game. They did it with the collaboration of the northern leaders. It's very clear. There's no way he can separate that thing from what this INEC chairman did. And I would say, with all respect, INEC chairman on your own, you've created a new Guinness Book of Record, the worst election empire on the earth's surface of a man. Is what you have shown that you are. The time Nigeria has spent money in sending you to school abroad is all wasted and ended up in fiasco. It's a pity, but we leave everything to God. Now, somebody at the LST was talking about how the democracy was planned from 1999 and whatever. The reason why the northern oligarchs gave Obasanjo and Nigeria the opportunity for Obasanjo to rule that time was just to seal up what they did with Abiola. And that's just the simple truth. Because I've known these people. I've dealt with them, many of them. So it's just, that's the game they play. They will give you one and take 5. Push one to you and take 10. This is how they operate. So they just allow the Yoruba man there because they trusted the Yoruba man more than the Igbo man. I'm sorry to say, but we have to at times say it exactly the way it is. They trusted the Yoruba man more than an Igbo man. And again, it was an Abiola, which is also a Yoruba man, that they denied that opportunity. And for there to be a kind of a cement and a way forward for democracy to be replanted in Nigeria, a political environment, they now gave him that opportunity. Otherwise, the man that was there, what is his name, Abdul Salam, with what the northern oligarchs always do, they wouldn't have allowed any other person to take up after the military. But they allowed that because they knew they would definitely be able to remove that thing again out of Obasanjo. And because Obasanjo has been a man who has played with them all along. Check his military career, who he was, how he became Nigeria head of state. If you look back, if you take record back and put things into retrospect, you will know that that man has been in their system. It's like part of them. And that is why they did those things. And now, I will not tell you, what is currently trending now is that if we allow APC to survive this time and Tinubu sits there, I will tell you, APC is going to turn Nigeria to one-party system. Those who have not seen it now, it's not going to be Tinubu that's going to do it, but this is what the northern oligarchs, they are national leaders, it's what they are working towards. And I think they will not turn Nigeria to one single party system. The movement of Islamization will now be stabilized and be spread all over the country. This is what I understand that they are about to do. And we should open our eyes wide open, follow them, and give them a close mark. Otherwise, we will make a very big mistake. So it is one of those things they are going to do. And then when they now do that, before they now be able to turn Nigeria totally into a one-party system, they will wipe out, they will default this beaver system that is not functioning. They can just tell you the machine and whatever has gone wrong, and something has gone wrong. And how are you going to prove it to them they are lying? We should not think beyond all this level we are seeing now. They are preparing to do a lot of things. With this man's tape that came out with the video, I'll tell you, if you know the Northerns very well, you know exactly they've gone far beyond what we are thinking right now. Now, he sent already an indirect message now to his fellow Northern judge, who is the head of the 5-man panel. Then, what are we not talking about? And this type of video is now on going on trend. What do you think we are going to do? to now say we are going to be sure that that man will deliver this thing. When he says it's what they have been planning, and now they've deceived the Christians to yield into their understanding and believe in them. Then what do you expect? I'm disturbed. Since yesterday, I'm disturbed about our mandate. I'm disturbed. I have to tell you people with the way I feel in my mind is what I'm saying now. So, and again, whichever way we are going to see the whole of these things, with just a little bit of time, they've now forced Tinubu now, allegedly, to declare all Nigeria border open. I was watching watching today, and I was reading through some newspaper in the net. Like Elvis has said, I must always mention it. At times, I keep these things to myself because I have a reason also. But all the same, I'm respecting his wish and his policy on this platform.
It's still alleged, isn't it? It's alleged.
Yes, but yeah. So at the end of the day, we are now hearing that he has ordered that all the borders should be open. Gentlemen, if all the borders is open now, the Southerners are jubilating, which we don't know what we are doing. The borders is going to be open for more Fulanis to come in. Now they do it as a general thing. I can't be happy for such a thing. They do it like it's a general thing now. But I'll tell you, as we are speaking, everything is true. I'll tell you, into Nigeria, more than 1,000 must have entered Nigeria this morning through Niger. It's normal with these people. So let us not think we are already on top of the game. They are on top of the game, and they are trying to plant and spread their tentacle further beyond what we can imagine for now. Fellow Nigerians, Southerners, Westerners, Easterners, we are now sitting at the keg of a gunpowder. It depends on how good and how organized we are and how realistic we are to ourselves. That's how we'll be able to diffuse this time bomb that is ticking. I pray for all of us to understand this thing and realize that we are facing an imminent danger. Thank you, and I yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. Exactly 8 minutes. Wow. Thank you. Let me go to the next person. That's Black Panther. Yeah, I would think you are the next person to speak to us.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks to all the panelists. Thank you guys for your great contribution, and thank you all for being patriotic. You know, you're all patriotic to your fatherland, and I once again thank Mr. Niger Watch for giving us this platform so that we can, through his platform, our own ideas and what we have inside of us can be heard worldwide. And I also like to thank the people at the back side who are on the comment section. You guys should calm down a little bit, let the tempo, go down a little bit, and then we should try as much as possible, irrespective of our diversity. We should try as much as possible to respect each other, because everybody have different view concerning everything, but we are all going to one point. But there are different routes. So we, at the long run, we try as much as possible to learn and agree that this road we are going to take is more better than this other road. Definitely, we are going somewhere. I would like to talk on the call. Before I go ahead, I would like to thank Mr. Alaba for a constructive and an intelligent, approach towards the population and democracy itself. When you argue that fact out, you argue it constructively. You separated both parts, and you give the definition of one, how it affects, and how you cannot mix it up with what we are talking about. Thank you very much, Mr. Alaba. You made my heart gladden when you spoke on that issue. And I want to start with the court case. When we say the court case, we should not be excited. Me, I'm not excited. But Nigerians might be excited. Me, I'm not excited. Why I'm not saying I'm not, happy. I know I have my own forecast due to the evidence that is on ground. My prayer was
sorry,
yeah.
Sorry, God's power, if you can hear me, turn your camera on my see whether you there behind that name. Now before I feel let you in. I know see you there backstage. Okay, yeah, I don't see you now. Okay, Black Panther, go ahead. Thank you.
So I have my own idea from my experience. I said something about substantial fact. If those evidence are brought in and agreed upon, and the panel of judges take in those evidence, then we have an headway. Because those facts on the ground were not manufactured by the OB lawyer, but were gotten from INEC itself, and they paid money for it. So when it comes to the table,
so but please,
no way
if you finish talking, we should remember we have other people on the panel, like Philippines, never talk anything since, and many others. So I don't want it to be like only one person or two person talking. And meanwhile, and after that, I want everybody to know that henceforth, when you come in, you must show your face, because say these satanic people now, as they don't know your name now, for example, they can use your name to open YouTube and come in. Me not fear see your name because now you might let you in. And some of them they change name every time. So you must open your face on the backstage for me to before I'll let you in. If you log out 20 times, that 20 times you open your camera. Please, everybody should keep to that, please. Thank you. And
thank you.
Please, Black Panther, if you finish, more let Phillips King talk, and other people on the panel will never talk. Thank you.
Okay, noted. And then you took 2 or 3 minutes. Like what I was saying before, Mr. Naija Watch gave us the rules and other things. I am not excited, but I am glad that those evidence have been taken in, and I expect what has happened to happen, because that's the roadmap to where we are going to. Because from my own analysis, I made a submission, like I said, there's no way they can maneuver this but to really stand on that fact and make a judgment. And you know how judiciary operates. If they have a substantial fact, there's no technicality that's going to bring down the substantial fact, because the fact was gotten from the INEC body on its own. So those facts and evidence we have, they are a roadmap to victory. And I am very sure, optimistic that it will go more facts to be gotten in, and we'll have a headway to it. So we should all just keep our hand and continue to monitor it with close heart, with all diligence, and know what is going on. And we can presume what is going to happen, because we have a fact, we have the roadmap towards it. So we can presume ourselves too. And we can also have a sort of a B plan that the enemy can come and do some other damages. And I want to go on to Tinubu having 20 advisors. I don't know why we all are surprised about that. There's no changes. There's not going to be any change. So we are going to go as normal. It's just as we go, carry go. Normal. Because what do you expect from a party that came from a bad structure and now took over the country? What do you expect from them? You don't expect anything. They can as well have 60 to 70 ministers. That is who they are, and they will not change. Because the leopard cannot change his skin. They will all be this. They will be the same thing. So we should not be surprised about that. And Mr. Edwin made mention of.
Thank you. Let's move on to the next one. You will still come back again. Please, let's give.
But they cut my time now. Yeah, but my time. That was you didn't take notice
4 minutes. Now I give you 4 minutes. Now I give after Mr.
Is it not 8 minutes you are giving for talk?
Yeah, but
8 minutes for the first time.
Yes, but Mr. Elvis came in now and said, you know, we should allow Mr. Phillips to talk. And he said 3 minutes. I gave you 1 extra minute. So you will come back again, Black Panther. Please, let's move on to the next person.
That's not fair. You cut me off. Seriously.
No, I didn't cut you off. Please. Okay, 30 seconds. Round up with 30 seconds.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
To be fair, I think Black Panther has reason to feel aggrieved, but I think Black Panther just understand, you know, it's one of those things.
Mr. Tunaja, please let me call.
I'm trying to make peace, okay?
All right. Thank you. Mr. Philip Kings.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Okay,
Madam Patricia.
Good evening and welcome to today's show. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, every one of you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much for the opportunity once given to me again. I want to thank everyone in the panel that you guys, your opinion are really highly respected. And we really love you for what you do, for what you say, because I believe Nigerians are listening to your voice, your opinion, your ideas, and your take on what is going on in the politics space in Nigeria. I want to be really natural here today, and most especially, I want to give a special thanks to Nigeria Watch for giving us this opportunity to speak and to make the world heard our voice. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. You are doing a very wonderful job. Thank you, and thank every one of us there on the backstage for your contribution and for always being here. And those that are watching us later, we all want to say thank you, because without you guys, I believe people will not watch us and people will not hear our voice. So you're also doing a very wonderful work. We thank you very much for that. I won't really talk about what did happen for Nigeria. Let me be really pigeonized, how do you call it? Because that's the language most of us understand very well. We can be able to express our feelings and our grievances in our own dialect. I call Pidgin English as our dialect, you know, because that is what is all generally accepted in Nigeria that they can understand. You see, if you look about this Tinubu issue, you go understand, say, all these ones now plan agenda when they bring just to destabilize Nigeria, because Nigeria, they don't see Nigeria to be, say, with they call us lazy youth, people where we say, nah, we not fit they decide on our own destiny. So Nigeria really came out, they come out to say, okay, no, this time we want to get it right. We want to have say in politics. And that is why you see, say, Nigeria, they come out in mass and see how they overwhelmingly vote for Peter Greg Obi for this 2023 election. And the fact is really clear. Say, these people, they not get our interest. And they have never, I repeat, never, they never want to conduct free and fair election. So this one really exposed the kind of corruption, the kind of malpractice when they go out for the system for INEC, right from 1990, when we get our independence. So and I really believe, say, this one now eye-opening. And when we have platform like this, where we say that they speak out, because this is the only platform where we say people go feel come, they go talk their own feeling, the way they talk, the way even people there when they did their own platform, they cannot even express the way that they express here in Nigeria Watch, because that is a free and fair where you can be able to demonstrate your democratic rights. You understand, your freedom of speech, you know. So I believe, say, we must continue to talk, because what I believe our generation will be the generation of talking and talking. And without talking, nothing can be done. So we identify the problem first, because our past generation, they always, some say, they don't want to involve into politics. They're not able to talk about political issues because they see them as deadly. You understand? But they fail to understand, say, this politics now this democracy now for the people. You understand? So since we don't understand, say, you understand, say, this one are for you. Now you be the power. Now you get power. Now you get power, because the democracy they call them freedom of speech, which is when you fit to express, you fit say anything, because you fit criticize the government. But I'm surprised many people for here, they go come today, they fear to talk to power. I don't know why they fear to talk to power. Some of them go says they don't want to identify themselves. Why you they fear to talk to power? You are only expressing your civil rights. You understand? So your civil rights, where we say anywhere all over the world, you can express them. So Nigeria, we must set the gateway for all African countries, where we know say we can talk to anybody, whether you be the president or whether you be senator, whether you be inspector general of police, or we have the right, we have the constitutional right to speak to you, to say what is wrong. And when it is wrong, we say it exactly the way it is. But for Tinubu not to come say he need a 20 advisor, that will not be news for us, because we can get more than how many advisors, more than 200,000 advisors. So those will not be news for us. And you understand? So all what we those things will not distract us from what we want. We want a country that will work for everybody. You understand? That is what we want. And before we will want country where we work for everybody, we must first of all respect those who win the election. We must first of all take the way we get our leaders, the way we they elect our leaders should be our major priority as a country. Because if we not get the process right, we cannot get anything right. There is nothing good and way to expect from the government of Tinubu rather than the same process, the same, even worse than the one of Buhari, because that is what has been happening. That every dispensation when come, they always the worst past the former one. Then we see the former one as this one I got sent to. Look at Jonathan dispensation. Today we always refer to Jonathan dispensation, but Buhari dispensation, this Tinubu won't go worse past even this Buhari on. You can see with the fuel subsidies now, or fuel now 5 something. I want a survivor. So, like I said before, the last time I came on this platform, I said we the diaspora, and we go resuffer this thing, but we must continue to speak to the power because they're the years. We know what they fear. May we not celebrate our oppressor. May we not they fear say this one are my person, this one are my person, this one are my. No, we must say it the way it is. We must say it because you talk, you die. You not talk, you go die. You understand? So, but we cannot talk and die because we want the betterment of our country. So we will continue to speak to the power. Tinubu have to do what is right. The court have to respect the rule of laws. The court have to follow the normal process and let them give the person when they say he win the election. That is how we get things right. Because we're not going to say we want to build on an existing foundation. No, we must set the new foundation. That is it. Because now the Nigerian people now get voice. Now, if we are expecting the diaspora, if we are expecting the Western community, if we are expecting the Europeans, the Americans, that they will come and help us. Look, those people, they are not working for our interests. They are working because the agenda of creating Africa was as a source of raw material for them. So we will not go expect them say they work on, they tell us, say no. Because I always say this, if Africa when come out for Nigeria, come Europe here, you say una won't help us, una they give us loan. Why una not empower our citizens when they in our country? Why una not train them? Train them as expatriates and send them back home. Let them be useful, let them go and build. Because you have the interest of Africa, you want to help Africa. So they're not there for us. Rather, they're there for their own interests. Tinubu are their own interests. So that is why you see, say, today now I was surprised, say, everybody they congratulate. Why you they congratulate them? What cannot happen in your country? What cannot happen in Britain? Look at what happened in when somebody was talking about Boris Johnson. Was it not because of the COVID this thing, when the whole party, not be the taking come out? Can that one happen in Nigeria? When COVID-19, when the Buhari, the ministers, when they're supposed to wear masks, they're not wear masks. What happen? So these things, we must get it right. We must continue to speak. Me, I'm not a fear for anything. Say one person. No. I must say it the way it is. Because what enough is enough for these our leaders. Make we not celebrate them. These are our oppressors. We need revolution in Nigeria. We need a revolution because all the system is bad. From the federal level to the local government level, everything is bad. It's evil. It's evil. We need a fresh system. And we must get it right in our time. Thank you very much. And God bless you.
So much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. I beg, may I quickly chip this one in? Nobody is condemning how many special advisor the president is getting. Bringing a blank list without name is what. Let people get the message very clear. We are saying, why will he submit that thing without no name at all? That was why Elvis even put it on the platform. So it's not that, I mean, if you like, you have 100, but let them be traceable. That's what we're saying. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The next person to be called here is Prince. Mr. Prince Akwashi, I hope you have spoken before.
No, I have not spoken at all.
Okay, so please now lend us your voice. The floor is yours.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. So pretty much, let me start from when we are talking about having more children, population. To Niger, I have said this before. It's a personal thing. Not everybody wants to have 6 children or whatever it is. That I choose to have 3. It's my decision. It's between me and my wife. I don't want government telling me, oh, because I want to meet up with the North, so I should have 6 children. That is uncalled for. Um, you know, and then when we talk about the court, the court procedures, for me, I am not hyped up. However, I kind of like identify with the people, being the fact that at least the judges are accepting, whatever evidence that are being provided to them. So let's see how, because the whole thing is they're just providing it. They've not proved it yet. So by the time they bring the 8C and 8 whatever, 8C or 8D, that will show the main difference, then that's where we will know what is what. Tinubu having requesting for 20 special advisors, that's corruption. That's what they use. Usually what they use, because people like Ibori and Mike now is gonna fall under that category. Next thing, there will be special advisors to the government. You might not even know, but they will be there. To Nigeria, you were saying something about Biden having special advisors. Biden doesn't have special advisors. What they do have is what is called ZA. It might be environmental ZA. That means that is the person that he will specially, advise him on the environment, and then will represent him in certain places that he might not go. At a time like currently, he have John Kerry, as
Actually, Biden does have a lot of advisors.
Mr. Prince Akwashi, your network. It's like your network.
Can you still hear me?
We can hear you now. Continue, please.
Okay. So pretty much, the czar is the person that represents them where the president cannot go. I don't know why this is good.
Continue. You are good. You are good.
Okay. So that is that. So Mr. Alaba, I really appreciate the way you're able to analyze the whole thing. It's pretty much it was pretty much enriching, and I would say keep it up, So for now, let me yield at this point, and then until later.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being Thank you for.
I sent the link in the private chat to show that Biden does have advisors.
Thank you. God's power. Are you ready for us now? Good evening and welcome to the broadcast.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, yes. So speak to us.
Would they bring the obedient family?
Thank you.
I want to say God bless everyone, especially Mr. Evis, for giving us the platform to
Amen.
be able to voice out our ploy, to be able to, release our voice, because there is the only option that makes the camp of the enemy to be disturbed and terrified, whether they like it or not. It's the counsel of God that will stand, and who will surely recover our mandate. Really, I did not join the platform in early. I don't know the topic of the day, but what I observed when I was listening that some evil agbados, agent of darkness, they wanted to do what they will not surely be able to, to achieve, whether they like it or not. That is why the Bible says 1,000 shall fall right at our side, 10,000 they will not get near us, whether they like it or not. Anyway, like I always said, this regime of Tinubu, it has nothing to give a Nigerian hope. Instead, it's pain. Like how Blampata said, he said, these people cannot even give us anything. The only thing is hope. As in what we always experience, the past regime are better than the previous one. And sometimes I used to ask myself, can Nigeria just try to have a good regime and forget the past? Because even the Bible says, remember not the former things. But most of the things that this is being played in Nigerian politics, people always remember the former regimes and say, they even prefer this one than the present ones. I think for now I don't really have much to say. But what I will say to fellow Nigerians, that name that they tag them, lazy Nigerian youth. I know during the campaign and the election, they strung it off, and they proved to our evil satanic government that they are ready to take their country back from their hand. Because, for instance, these people always forget whenever they do video concerning to clear themselves out or concerning to try to be like a saint. I could remember one certain time that this part of them, this fashioner, that to me, I've never seen anything that they have achieved. In fact, all these their ministerial posts, all the posts are these evil parties, APD and PDP, all the posts they gave to them, none of them has clearly achieved anything that they gave to them. He said something profound. He said, if Buhari did not perform, they should vote them out. And Nigerians stick to that word. And they are ready to take their country back. Not until these people still prove or still show or still do the way they always do in order to manipulate the election. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's been clear and it's been shown that everyone, in fact, I must say like 95% of Nigeria voted Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. But this evil one will not allow the thing to stand. But I still have the belief that, if God tarries, which I know, surely, because no matter what they try to plot, no matter what, it's been clear, been shown, and most of those their supporters, sometimes I ask them, okay, you people are supporting these people, that okay, they will do this, they will do it. Imagine the first day, the second day, the third day, Nigeria started being a mess. Nigeria started lamenting. Nigeria started, sweating under this evil. It shows that this man does not have anything to offer. I eat here. Thank you.
Thank you again. Yes. Okay. So we'll go back again now to Niger, and I believe we'll take 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
That's our final submission. I would think. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Mr. Davis will tell us otherwise. So.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine. Let that be a final submission. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is, yesterday was interesting. It was hot, and then maybe we got too hot and people became uncomfortable and they started attacking today. Who knows? Because I fear that, you see, one of my experiences that I have, that's why I started coming online, is because I've watched our people talk about topics that have been repeated over and over, and the narrative has been repeated over and over again. And some people want to hold on to it. You are welcome to it, but in time you'll find that some of the things I'm saying, even if I'm sure many of them will not be correct, but most will be in the right direction, because the solution to this thing, the evidence is all over the world. The solution to our problem is not rocket science. It's all over the world. We try to make it like to take tribalism or some kind of war to stop it. But it's clear what it needs. It needs nationalistic people to fix the problem. Nationalists, that's what they do. They fix countries. When they fix it, sometimes they can be very crazy. They behave like Hitler to the point where they want to take over other territories. But most of the time, what they do is they fix nations, and nations remain strong for that. And that's what we need. The entire country needs to come together and push all these people out that have been causing all these problems. And one thing they are very good at is dividing us. And it's so easy to divide people. It's so easy. And I really think people should take their time to really study how easy it is to divide people. If you understand that, it's going to arm you. It's going to make you more immune to being divided against each other. I've seen experiments that have been done that human beings can be divided by one sheet of paper. Just what they read in one paper can change the way they look at each other. Not because they insulted each other or anything. Just one of them is using I, my. The other one is using them, us. Can make a big difference in the human mindset, not to mention tribe or religion. It's very, very easy to fall into that trap. And that is why we have to guard against it. It works very effectively. I've seen it work. But when I fight against these things, it's because I know it's not going to lead us anywhere. The end is a dead end. We've seen it everywhere, all around us. How can we possibly see the results of all these things and we still act in that direction? It tells you the power of divisiveness. We have to act with discipline. If that is all that is required of us, to act with discipline and form a nationalist group of people that is going to kick all these corrupt people out, secure our country, enrich our country so that our children can have a better future. This is the recipe. It's all there. Look at all the countries that did it. The countries we were loaning money in the 60s and 70s. We're giving them money. That's what they did. They had nationalist government. We didn't. We're busy having Bedu and First Stack Party and all the rest. That we started jumping from one coup plot to another. And corruption kicked in. And all our leaders have their children overseas and their houses overseas. And they go and rest when they get tired of us overseas. We can't keep living like this. We can't keep with the same narrative. If we care for our children, if we want our children to have a future, copy what already works. It's not going to kill you to work with your fellow human beings. We have been here for more than 200,000 years with all the people that you see around Nigeria. This place is a special land. This is where the Bantu expansion started from. We've been here for 100,000 years. And suddenly now we are all estranged from each other. Because, like I said, we're very, very easy to divide. And we seriously need to learn that. Even them in the north, you need to open their eyes to it. Because when they go to North Africa, nobody cares whether they are Muslim or not. They are all Muslims, but those people will remember, you are not one of us. Who cares about religion then? Nationalism. Their heritage comes first. They don't care about religion then. We have to know ourselves. Thank you.
Yeah, we have to know ourselves, and we need a nationalist mindset to be able to move on to that in Nigeria. But if on the ground that some people may say, if on the ground that some people have a nationalist mindset and the others don't, that could be a problem, But let me ask Mr. Allah. Is it Alade?
Alaba Ferreira. Yeah, let me call it in full. It's Manuel Alaba Ferreira.
Okay.
Yeah. So first of all, let me take on a quick brush at that nationalist idea. Nationalism, communism, what other ism is there out there in the world? These are different definitions of styles and systems of government. But personally, I wouldn't be a pusher of nationalist kind of government because I saw what it did to Europe during the Nazi Germany. The Nazi party was a nationalist government, social nationalist party. That's what the Nazi party is. 50 million people dead, total genocide, wiped out children, women, and everything. The APC is heading in that direction. What they have currently in Lagos could be described as nationalist, one-man control, Lagos interest or whatever what they call it. Anyway, let's put that aside. Let's focus on the issues before us. So the key is to any government you want to have is that Igbos, Hausas, Yoruba, Ishekiri, Esha, Yoruba, Fulani, if the group of people want to be together, firstly, they must have one thing, the rules of engagement. And all must be under that rule. All animals are equal. The moment it changed to some are more equal than others, you have a problem. I don't care what system of government you built on that garbage, it's going to fall. It's like building a house on the sand. It's not going to work. We have in Nigeria, when you're president, they cannot arrest you because when you're governor, because you have immunity. I live here in Illinois. One day, the FBI knocked on the governor's Illinois door. Governor Lagosians, you are under arrest. He said, you must be joking. They said, no, we're not joking. You're under arrest. You try to sell Obama seats. That's the way a country should run. Go to Russia, they practice communism. Now, apart from Putin, I don't know much about that, but you can't break the law and get away with it. Go to England, they have a royal system. You can't break a law and get away with it. But here in Nigeria, where some people...
Sorry.
Yeah, but they still maintain a system of law. The same with China. Communist. You steal Chinese money, they will kill you. That's the rule. That's how the community survive. That's their
rule. You can't use the K word here, please.
Oh, sorry. I got to get used to that. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. So, they buy you. So, basically, Nigeria has failed from the beginning. Multiple culture, beautiful cultures. I've traveled around the country. Great people, wonderful tribes. My mother and father are from two different tribes. You understand? Beautiful people. You go to the east, you go to the west. Even the north. I remember when growing up, the north people are dangerous. And one day I was going to go see my cousin in NDA, and our vehicle broke down in the middle of the bush. The villagers came out and took us in the village, made food for us. And I was scared. Oh my God, these people are going to kill us today. But anyway, great people. But the problem
was you don't use it against her.
Sorry. Yeah, power was today. That didn't happen. They gave us food and everything. Great country. So now, moving forward, our views have never counted because overtake is what we've always been practicing. Some people think they're better than the others. They lord it over the others. They make laws for the others. They don't put others into consideration. And the only way forward is, number one, the system with which we put ourselves into office has to be basic, equal for all. Not that we vote. Some people just have the guts to go write numbers and announce fake numbers. Oh, what an insult. What boldness do they have to think they do this? Because they think they can get away with it. And they are almost getting away with it. So technology is now here. We have to use technology to change the pain. There's a saying, the parent cannot suffer for the children now to continue it. What we are fighting for is for the future generation, our children's children, an equitable society. It starts, one, with our votes counting. And Watimi Williams, one of the judges, one day went to court. He's a very big fat man. I think he's dead now. He said they should give him a chair. He sat on the chair. The chair broke. He said, judges, did you see what just happened? I'm a big fat man. I sat on this chair and this chair broke. That is called weight of evidence. Right now, Obi has the weight of evidence The judiciary is on trial. If they like, let them dance naked in the market square. You know, every aspect of Nigerian society has been polluted. Everything, police, everything. The pollution also has affected judiciary. But there is this thing called the weight of evidence. Let them now tell us. Let them dance naked in front of all 200 million Nigerians. And these so-called fools like El Rufai, who say our agenda has worked. We have quieted some people. We beat them to it. And that man that called that Tinubu last man standing. Let us see what is last man standing. Like I said, this is our standing ground. Let's see. Let them tell us what we are seeing is not real. This evidence are not real. Then we'll know how to take it up from there. But for now, we are hopeful. We've got this thing going forward. We're going to move with it. Democracy is not about population. It's not about ignorance. It's not about poverty. But that is what Nigerians have made it to be. That's the Nigerian way. It's about ideology, where you want to take the people to, from point A to B. It's about free speech. It's about the rule of law. All are equal before the law. Of this immunity for government, having a case while they've done swearing, all sorts of insanity are just going on now. All sorts of madness. Things never seen everywhere in the world. That is what Peter Obi is going to do for us. Even when he gets there, we're going to hold him accountable.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, so let's move to Mr. Elvis. Are you back? No.
Yes,
okay.
I'm here. Who is next?
Okay.
Let me take over from here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I really do appreciate you. So, but I'm not sure who is next.
Chooks.
Okay, all right. I'll take it from there. Mr. Chooks Obiboeze. If you are there with us, please talk to us, sir. Mr. Chooks.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, once again. Thank you, Madam Patricia, for the wonderful job you've been doing.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, Niger, I don't know. We can't do it because, people are populating themselves without reason, and everybody will become stupid and start producing children to suffer them, just to weaponize hunger and every other thing. It's a pity when we discuss and we think the only way we can challenge these people is, to produce kids. That is the wrong idea from my own point of view. You cannot do that. The problem is we some of us have that mentality of we are born to rule. Look, if these people are saying we have the numbers and they are doing the right thing, you and I will not sit here and be discussing this. We will be probably discussing a different thing. But the fact is, you don't come and tell people, I am your master, whether you like it or not. There's a reason why they make it that you must win at least 25% of 24 out of the 36.
Your audio is deeping. Shame. Yeah, he was making some points there.
Let me call on the next person. Mr. Chus, I guess your system is not going. Mr. Edwin, are you there with us, sir?
Very much there, sir.
Hear me?
Good evening.
You can't hear me?
No. We didn't hear you for more than a few minutes.
Sir, let him finish.
No. Niger interjected, so I was waiting for him to say something.
No, he didn't. Your network. It was your network. We were all calling you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so it's not about just producing children for producing sake. There's a reason why they made that 25% from 24 states out of 36. That is for you to be president of everybody, and you cannot continue to intimidate us with we have the numbers. If you have the numbers, then share the country. You stay on your own with your numbers. And let me stay with my own, with that number, and make sure that everybody is not hungry. You can't continue to tell people you have numbers. You go to the National Assembly, they tell you they have numbers, and they say whatever they like. It's not happening. We haven't changed so many things because they tell us we have the numbers. What do you mean that by we should go and start producing kids? If you produce kids, if you like, produce kids from here to Sokoto, as long as the same structure remains, there's nothing you can do with those kids. Take it or you leave it. Because when they come to National Assembly, they tell you we are more than you. This is something they orchestrated from colonial time till date. Go and check our map. Is that how our map were before these people came? So all these things, they have an agenda, which we say now, that agenda, we have had enough of that agenda. It's either they want it.
But the facts don't bear you out. We have southern leaders, we have southern development, we have everything, probably even more than them. I don't understand why we insist that they are just this powerful. I don't get it.
Because they have an alliance. They have thieves from all over the country. Every tribe has a member with them. That's the difference.
Or they have a member with us too. They are the oppressors. They are all part of a clique of people at the top. It's not about north and south. It's about the oppressed versus the oppressors. That is what it's all about.
Hold on to Nigeria. Let me interject.
We are making it about north and south when it's about the oppressors.
Let me interject you. You are trying to go around the circle. Going around the circle, you drop you aside. You know what is happening? You are talking as if you don't know the system. Let me tell you the system. What Alaba just said is the truth. See, the northerner, everything about Nigeria is all about the north and the south. Whether you like it or not, it is there. It is rubber stamp. What the northerner does is to form alliance with each geopolitical zone and pick them up, gather together, and fight the south. That is what they are doing.
If they are all powerful, why do they need alliance? They are all powerful.
Look, to Nigeria, the reason why they are powerful is that the entire
please hold on. Let me
your military.
Thank you, Black Panther. Sorry, sir. Everybody hold on. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria, for giving me the opportunity to speak. And thank you again, everybody in the panel. Well, in my view, it's been a very beautiful discussion going on. But I think at this stage, we should all know the way to Nigeria responds to issues. But before I delve to that, I just want to thank Mr. Alaba. Just like the Black Panther already thanked you before, the way you responded to the issue of many children and vis-a-vis situating it with what democracy actually means. You see, if we even have to stay with the nationalistic view that Nigeria talked about, who is supposed to drive that nationalistic view? Why is it that if Nigeria is talking, he's always talking at the common people, the people that are not responsible for making any policy, the people that are suffering the effect of the policies of the leaders? Have you guys not asked yourself, why is it that Nigeria is always directing his focus on the people that are powerless? He leaves the people that are doing the destruction alone, and he focuses on the people that are receiving the backlash of those destruction. But having said that, I still have to give it to Nigeria because he always raises the bar of the discussion in this platform. He raises the bar very high. And for that, I should acknowledge him for that. Nigeria is a very intelligent fellow. He knows exactly what he's doing. No matter how much you argue with him, if somebody comes in with a plan, no matter the level of argument, no matter how sensible the suggestions are, he's never going to see what you are saying because he has a mindset, he has a mission, and he's going to stick to his mission. That is what he has been doing. How can you say, for example, a lady is raped? You know, you go there, instead of blaming the person that raped her, you are blaming the lady for not dressing properly. That's exactly what True Nigeria is doing. We know his game. He's been doing this. He will continue doing it. And that's how he's just going to continue. And Mr. Alaba, thank you again for trying to let True Nigeria know what nationalist view, what it always leads to. It leads to chaos. It creates extremely powerful people. It leads to many forms of destruction. I don't even want to use the K word here. At the end of the day, the nation is not good for anything. I can't forget that every nation that has succeeded, because every citizen, they are given equal opportunity. You don't force people to be loyal to their country. Immediately you are able to benefit properly from your country. Being loyal to your country comes naturally. How can you tell me that it is not the North that is doing this? How can you tell me that when the North, they have a form of advantage? Like I keep saying every time, how can you tell me that children from the South, they have to be 4 or 5 times better than children from the North before they can get into federal institutions that were built by funds from every part of the country? And after that education, if it is now time to employ them again, you still have to give those children a very unfair advantage over the people in the South. Then at the end of the day, you turn around to come and tell us it's about population. No, it's not about population. That's not why the North is ahead of us. It's not because people in the South, they are not cooperated. They are united. They are cooperated. Although we have a few bad eggs, the only reason why the North is ahead of us is because of the way the country was skewed. It was skewed to favor them to Nigeria. I'm not saying this. I'm not trying to educate you because I know you know. You know all these
the northern leader Buhari lost election 3 times and cried publicly.
Please. This is becoming something else. Don't mute yourself when somebody's talking. You must wait to be called.
It's because you have a mission. That is why you would never ever listen to a superior argument. You are very intelligent. You are more intelligent than this. I have given you the accolade before. You take the discussion in this panel to a different level, which I appreciate you for. But aside from that, to Nigeria, come on. You have to stay where you are. It was only yesterday I was trying to tell you that being generalistic about your ideas, staying at the middle, will not paint you in a good light. And that's the same thing Alaba is telling you today again. People that stay at the middle, you always need to be wary of them. People that make general statements instead of being very specific, you need to be aware of them. So the point is that you keep on talking and we are here. If I'm not able to respond, I'm very sure many people will be here to respond. How dare you say it's because of the lack of unity in the South that we are where we are? Is it because of the lack of unity in the South that they refuse to give Peter Obi his mandate? No, it's a clear thing. I came out just days ago to tell us that this is an agenda, and you are here defending that there is no agenda, that you have bad people all over the country. No. You have pockets of greedy people in the South that is collaborating with these people in the North. Tell me, what do you want us to do? They said we should get our voters card. We did. We registered. We voted. And they refused. They didn't allow the election results to come out the way we voted. They didn't declare the person the winner. And the man went to court again. They are depriving him the opportunity to get evidence. They'll be shifting the case up and down. In all I have mentioned, how can you common man on the street for this? How can you blame disunity for this? The people came together and they voted for who they wanted to rule. And these same people in power, they stopped them. Then the people want to react. You turn around and you start blaming the people that they are not united enough. How else do you want them to be united? Well, like I've told you, the intelligence is yours. You can do whatever you want to do with your intelligence, but be rest assured that people are always there to counter you. And I must conclude by thanking Mr. Alaba again for the very clear-cut explanation you gave to Nigeria as regards the population dichotomy and what democracy should be about. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria. I'm grateful for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right.
Can I respond to that? Because he addressed me quite significantly.
Yeah,
Mr. Tunaj, I'm still speaking.
Please, everybody mute yourself, please. You know, when it gets to your turn, you do that. I don't want to take rubbish when all this unnecessary and inconsequential interjection is not making sense anymore. tired of all this rubbish, please. Mr. June, please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. When people are trying to say population is what they are using, and we have to go by it, then let them also use their natural resources in their various region. Let them use their various resources, their natural resources in their various region. You cannot be taking the oil to feed the whole Nigeria, and you are not telling us nothing is coming out from your own place, and you are not telling us we should go by because you have the population. So because they are not giving back, which of course the population is not there. It's not there. I said it before now. The population is not there. If you know the Northerners very well, you will know the population not there. Not tomorrow is where you can still drive about 17, 18 kilometers, you not see a single house. So who is living there? The house you see, you don't see more than four people as a family member. Let's leave these things of saying population. The only thing I know is these people, like the last speaker just said, the British gave them the authority when they now made Nigeria together, gave them the sense of direction to say, you people are not wise, you are not intelligent, you are not learned. If you don't take the aim of affair into your own hand, you people will suffer. And these people, they'll be fighting about that thing to let it remain under their domain. Nobody can always. Now, they think they are intelligent. We just need somebody who is up there to normalcy to tell them that this thing is no more proper. It's not going to be business as usual. Last time they said that they go, they found in what is it called, Zamfara, I don't know. It's for the north. But the oil in the south is for the whole Nigeria. Let's chip in that and ask ourselves, what do people take us for? As fools? No. The reason is this. So few among us Satanans has been selling their birthright and selling their entire family and their population just to be part of these people. That's the problem we are having right now in Nigeria. At the time when nobody liaises with them from the south, from the west, or from the east, I'll tell you, these people will not call themselves back and ask themselves which best way to redirect their movement. The way it is going now, they are still doing it because it is your same South people or West people or Easterner that will go and tell them this is the movement of our people. This is how they are, and this is what they are about to do, and this is what they are going to do. A Southerner man will come to a Southerner and ask you, what's your agenda? What's your plan? You give him or her the full details. He will take it back to these people. And before you get there, just like they were forcing Peter Obi, tell us your mandate. Tell us your mandate. One of the mandates is, I'll remove fuel subsidy from the first day. What happened now? Because they were not having the mandate for the people. They were not having the agenda for the people. And he gave them one of his agenda. They not use it. And the first day this man came into power, because that's what Peter Obi said he was going to do, he now introduced it into the system. Look at it now. It has turned Nigeria all over completely. So this is just with people like this. The Northerners, they spy and use few among us to know what time is it. And then they will now use that time better than we use it. That's exactly the problem we are having. This argument, for me, it's not important. If you don't know the Northerners, when you get to Nigeria, travel and try and go there. You see. When you are even from Suleja to Abuja, check how many population is there. No part of South you can get that vast land that is still lying down empty. So when we are talking, we should always try to understand that the other person you are talking to, like the last speaker just said, has senses in his own head. As you are talking, is diagnosing whatever is coming out of you. It's putting into reasoning, and it's going to come back to you with it. So let us respect when nobody says nobody's nobody. You will be nobody. When somebody says everybody is somebody, you will be somebody. That is the stage Nigeria is going to now. No one is an island. The Northerners, they cannot do this thing alone and they cannot survive alone. It's only when our people, the Southerners, sell us out. Look at what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu now. They are already confessing that most of the people that are sending him up are the so-called Ohanese, many of them, not all, but some few of them. Look at when they were confessing those people that agreed to buy Abiola. So we know all these things. One of you must be a Judah for these people to be able to penetrate you and apply their rubbish upon you. We are all Nigerians. We should find a level ground so that we have a soft landing. All right, if we land roughly, all of us will be having a broken foot. That is normal. This thing, the way it is going, the Northerners, they've said it, and the people will not start to condemn him tomorrow because he has released a very top secret, a top agenda that the Fed has to remain within their own circle, within them, revolve around within their own domain. This is what this guy has revealed, El Rufai. And now they will condemn him. They'll come out as one. Any moment they'll start to condemn him. To say that's not what we are standing for, that's not what we are out for. You know why? Because they now know if things really goes out of hand, they can't stand the problem. What do they have? So fellow Nigerians, please, the idea that you cannot say because Jacob has 5 children, I have to go and born 15 children. No, I don't need it. If I can take care of one, I call for one. If I have 5 and I don't take care of them, then that is also my own problem. But let me not imitate Joseph. Nigeria is going forward. The birth of a standard democracy is what we are fighting for. A democracy that has come to stay, that has come to give me and you right, the opportunity, equal opportunity to coexist, to dwell as one entity is what we are now wanting to plant to be there. And we all will stand and water it so that it give us a good growth. I'm begging you all, let us forget about who is this, who is not this. We've got something important from El Rufai. Let it be our concern. Let the Southerners, the Easterners, and the Southwesterners, let them put this thing into perspective, think about it, and come out with something tangible, reasonable, to start making our mind towards what it's going to look like. Because when we allow them to actualize this thing, we will regret this thing. This is what I'm only begging. Let us now think of what is the next thing. We now know this step. What is going to be our step? How are we going to counter it? I submit. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tunaja. Can you hear me?
Tunaja, be Naija Watch.
No. Naija Watch. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, Ifa. You've spoken eloquently well. Thank you, Mr. Alabi and others that are on the panel. And I want to especially thank
We
the
can't
caller.
hear you. Your voice is not clear, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
I want to especially thank the last caller that called in, our brother that called in. He was objective in his analysis, and he joined the analysis with that of Mr. Laba, which make it more very, very explanatory for the public, the viewers, to really understand. And I want to also say this thing, what Mr. Naija was always say, we are not here to argue and be number one in argument or trying to subject this person because it's doing this side. No, we are all trying to speak and enlighten the people that this is the track Nigeria need to follow to attain a better democracy and a good union. That is what we are after. Like I said earlier on, there are many roads, but we are here to discuss the roads that we have and finally make a conclusion on one perfect road that we can go. Like I said earlier before in so many of my submissions, I always say this: before a country can be, there must be a way of coming together and talk and invoke what will lead every zone of the country to a successful end. And Nigeria refused to do that. Do you know one thing? Anybody that stands against having a conference of the ethnic group we have in Nigeria, one, is either that person is from the north. Two, is either that person is a religious bigot. Three, is either that person is being sponsored. Five, is either that person is under the northern oligarchy to go around and sell an ideology that cannot foster unity in a country. There is nothing that we can put on top of this foundation that can work. That is why we are here today. The foundation is bad, and we are all saying this. This is not what is obtainable in great nations of the world that have become who they are today. I want every one of us to ask ourselves a question: which of these great nations have not sat down to talk among themselves on how they are going to channel their nation, how they are going to survive the next 10, 20 generations? All of them have all sat down. They brought out a law that will guide them, and everyone should obey the law. What have we done? Nothing. And when we talk about population, the North does not have population more than the South. And I want to buttress my point. Go to any North African countries and join 4 states from the South, the population of 4 states from the South. I bet none of the North African countries can top the population of just 4 or 5 states from the southern Nigeria. It's all around the whole world. The northern zones cannot bring highest population. They can't, because there's a lot of migration go on everywhere, and they cannot withstand that kind of. There's a topographical effect. There's environmental factors. You talk about marrying 20 wives. It's not all of them that marry 4 or 5 wives. You can go to, if you have been to the north, I will tell you, not all of them. There's a percentage of people that goes and marry with their generation that is on now. They've surpassed that. That is what we should know. Generation comes, generation go. There's a new thinking, a new ideal that is going to bring up that generation. And when we keep on talking about population, the South, they are well educated. The reason why all this is happening, because the leaders of the North refused to come to a round table. The only time we came to a round table was the parliamentary system they gave us, and we were practicing that one perfectly. Now ask a question: who and who came together to disrupt it? It is the North. Why? Because they have military, they monopolize and they use the military might. So, but we have discarded that one. But what we are saying, like when Buhari was trying to become a president, he could not become with all the population he had from the North. He could not become, but he had to form an alliance with the Southwest. And the Southwest brought a link from South-South, and he became what he is. So when we bring population into democracy, there are 2 different things. We should not confuse the people listening to us. All we are driving to is one strong, formidable nation. And if that strong, formidable nation that we are driving on to, if one party decided not to follow the fundamentals of creating a great nation, then anything that happens, we should all take it that way. Because so many countries are taking that path, and they are not regretting taking that path. But we are standing.
we want to form a formidable force, because in our diversity, there is beauty and there is strength. That is why we are crying. Despite some of our Southern brothers are saying no, but we, the majority from the South, are crying that we have a beautiful nation. That is why we cannot leave. Some of us cannot leave, but some of us that understand the pillars that is holding the nation now, we understand it, and our skin is as tough as ever. We know, and we are not going to bust loose, but we know the consequences of not coming together to speak as a nation. And when Nigeria comes and go around, I have noticed this for a very long time. I just decided to listen to him. That is why I tell you that the kind of ideology that guides you matters a lot. If you have ideological guiding, we will know where you are coming from. Is it that you are coming from the Marxists, or you are coming from this other side? We will know. Or you're coming from the socialists? We will know. But I didn't find any ideological backing. But what I found is that you want to be the leader in arguing some facts. The facts are clear to all of us. You as a Nigerian, you know what is happening. You don't have to speak holistically, because there are some secrets behind the whole argument that is happening. These people cannot, I want to repeat this thing. It is going to be very difficult for you to Islamatize, because you have Islamatized in Turkey. It is going to be very difficult to Islamatize a nation like Nigeria. That is why I say we are unique on its own. There's a river that crosses the north and the south. If that river decides to divide us, that is the end of it all. It is very different. We are African. Our mentality is different from those people from the sub-Saharan group up there. We are just different. That is why when you say, oh, they're taking everywhere, the North have taken all the seats, it happened during Buhari time. It happened during Buhari military regime. They speak all sort of Islamatization. I told you guys it happens in Babangida regime. But still, they cannot do it. They form a two-party state. Still, they couldn't survive. They formed, PDP came, wanted to form a one-party state. They cannot survive. The forces behind the country called Nigeria, we never made them survive, because we are strong, and we are a black nation. Black nation, you cannot pull them down just like that when they are fighting among each other. The only thing that will happen is what is happening in Syria alone and in Sudan. We cannot go that route, because we are more smart and intelligent. If Nigeria, let's say today, it wants to separate, it is not going to be war. That is why they are refusing to come to the round table, because they know if they come to the round table, all the factors that is holding them high than other regions will be expunged out of the constitution. That is the reason they couldn't want DEJ blueprint to come and be the law guiding the country. Because if you look at the constitution as it's being, there is so many Islamic origin in it that back them up. That is why they are refusing us. That is the bone of contention. If any one of you want to dispute my fact, you should go and take the 1990 whatever constitution the military gave to you. You study it, you will know where they are coming from. That is why you cannot find any local government in any area. They use the land mass. What land mass? Give us the land mass and give us the population of people in that zone, that particular local government. They could not give us. Population census were done. They were hiding their families. They said you cannot count because of their religious background. They gave us it, and that was disputed in the Supreme Court. So many of us have forgotten history. This is what they are using. They are not bigger than us. If you want to test it, go and meet any geologist to tell you how they run the population census. They don't use counting by feet. They use the technology to do it, and they will see it and compare it to what the people on ground are doing. They now bring the population census, fact and figure. So we should know what our country is undergoing. We are a special nation. We are a diverse country. In our diversity, we are strong. We are beautiful in nature. We should know that. That is why our resources, all what the North are coming after, is the resources. That is it. They can do all shenanigans, but it's still the resources. Babangida did that They were fighting against him, but we know that it was the resources they were after. Why don't you all ask yourself, before the oil came, why weren't Nigeria like this?
Right.
But when they discover the oil, they turn it around. They maneuver the constitution. That is what you are. They are only fighting to get the resources of the South. That is all basic, clear. We should all know that. And if you cannot, if you want to argue it, go and check your history. You will know, you see the fact behind fact in your history. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Peter, we know you're on the backstage. Please, I send you a message. Turn on your camera to authenticate yourself before I can let you into the panel. You know, Mr. Peter, if you can hear me on the backstage, if you turn it on, I see your face, then I'll let you in. Okay, yes, that's fine. That's fine then. Thank you. All right, I would like to come to God's Power. God's Power, are you there? Okay, God's Power, you're not there. Prince Akwashi, are you there, sir? Okay, you're not so available, so Mr. Peter have the floor. He's just coming in and he's lucky. Mr. Peter, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hey, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. Black Panther, I really appreciate you. Whenever I hear you talk, it's like you and I we had the same breast milk when we were growing up. That's the way I feel. This nation of ours, just as Black Panther said, is a very, very beautiful nation. We have seen the glory days of Nigeria. I mean, yeah, many of us have seen the glory days of Nigeria, and many of us have now seen the worst stages of Nigeria. The glory days was when we were practicing regional government, whereby everybody was chasing the other person, where everybody wants to feel and look better than the other tribe. We need to go back to that time. I would like to kind of like explore our mind, or take our mind into a little different area that I view this whole Nigeria system. You know, when the white men started coming down to Africa and exploring, the first thing that they did was they came taking raw materials. Then after a while, they switched from raw material to human. Then after the end of slavery and everything, then they focus back on raw material. Today, I remember somebody was saying many years ago that Africa only got political independence. They never gave Africa economic independence. The lack of economic independence has resulted back to the days of human resources, whereby we are all running down here. Everybody's trying to, the new word at home is japa. Everybody's now trying to japa. Sometimes I look at it from the fact that it is the Northerners are the one pulling us back. But when Black Panther was talking about the history in terms of the population and what was done, it takes my mind back that, you know what? It seems like we're back into the time of slavery, whereby we will voluntarily move ourselves from our comfort zone, our home, go abroad and work menial job, all the dirty, despicable job that they wouldn't do. We'll come over here and do it for them to get some crumbs from the master's table. I think that is we are back to that time of slavery. I apologize. I'm outside with my kids here. Apologize. So I think we need to look at ourselves and speak to ourselves. We need to speak truth to ourselves. We need to go back to that constitutional conference. We need to sit down and talk. We need to go back to regionalism. That we have practiced, that we have seen, that has worked for us.
Where's the noise coming from? Where's the children coming from?
I'm sorry, they're my children.
No,
They're
please
daycare.
work that outside,
Yeah.
please. This is a
Yeah.
broadcast. We'll come back to you. I have to mute you for now. Sorry about that. You know, it's not allowed. Children's voice is not allowed. YouTube doesn't like it. Thank you. All right. That's why there's two YouTube on inside YouTube, kids channel and adult channel. If you register your channel as a kid channel, you know there are so many restrictions you're going to have. So if you register as an adult, you are not allowed to bring children in. So please, let's follow these rules and know this. In fact, before we give our submission, make sure that your environment is extremely quiet, because you're on the broadcast. If you're on the road, you're inside the train, don't bother talking. There's no need. If we call you, don't just bother. Write on the private chat that you can't talk now. We'll understand. Thank you, my people.
Can I respond to that? The one that
yes. Tunaja, you already gave your final submission before, but I'll give you 5 minutes to quickly do that now again.
I appreciate that greatly, immensely. I think what he was saying, I don't understand. When they criticize me, they don't exactly, you notice they don't tackle the argument that I make. They just say you are wrong, you don't listen, and all the rest. But they never actually confront the argument, because the argument stands on its own. Regarding Hitler did a lot of horrible things. Remember, Germany lost the First World War the first time. They were treated very badly. When Hitler came in, if Hitler hadn't gone to that war, he would have been one of the greatest head of states in Europe. But he did that war. But by the time that war was done, he took Germany seriously. And look at where Germany is now. Germany was on its knees before Hitler. But by the time they were done, look at where Germany is today. The same thing with China and Singapore. This in South Korea, even this in the Japanese. Nationalism is not necessarily about economic system or about political philosophy. It's something more primal.
Something is obstructing your voice.
That's what I'm saying. Where's noise coming from?
I don't know. Something is going
on. Please, what's happening? I just said it just now. Yeah,
everybody
Mr. that was coming from you. Please, before you unmute yourself, sir, please, everything should be put. I just said it, not even up to a minute. Go ahead, Tunaja.
Yes, I think the what people don't understand is that when they are saying that I'm defending Hitler, I'm not defending what Hitler did to people. But I'm saying that by the time he was done, what happened after that, they learned that you can't treat a nation the way they treated Hitler, Germany, the way they treated Germany after the First World War. They used a different tactics. They helped Germany develop. And the same thing with Japan. Japan did terrible things in China. That's what worked. That's what made them. Look at where Japan is today. Look at South Korea, the same thing. Look at China. So sometimes when a nation wakes up and says, you know what, we are going to take charge of our destiny, people respect you more for whatever reason. Because now they know you are one of their peers. They will treat you with more respect. If you don't stand up, if nationalists don't evolve in Nigeria and do what needs to be done, our nation is going to be like beggars for a very, very long time. How are you going to beat them? You're not going to beat them by saying we're just going to do economic policy. We've been doing it. You're not going to beat them by saying, oh, we are going to fix our education system. No, it's not going to work. Look at all the nations. The examples are out there. I don't know why people just argue. They don't bother to check the facts that I'm saying. They really don't bother. Just because you are hearing one argument over and over again all your life doesn't mean you can't just go and look. Just check them. Check how all these nations built their nations. They were not slouching around. They took, and what nationalists do is that even if it's in a communist system, in a capitalist system, it doesn't matter. Nationalists were the one that built America that you saw today, that you see today. They decided that enough is enough. We are not going to work with the British anymore. We are going to take charge. And look at where America is today. That is how nations are built. If your nation is being hijacked by people, if you want to take power from them, the nationalists have to come together. If we play the game, many people keep advocating, fight the other side, you fight the other side. What will happen is that you're going to end up like a mediocre nation, like every other people that have always been suffering. You will end up like a mediocre nation. If you look at Africa today, all the nations that have fought themselves, they didn't do so well. Go to this in other parts of the world. The nations that keep fighting themselves, they will never do well. The truth is, most parts of the world are woken up to this for a long time now, and that's why they are all doing so well.
I gotta respond to that.
We simply refuse to wake up, and we say that they not have some kind of special power.
To Niger, round up it.
Let me say this: we say they not have some special power. When Buhari went on to lose an election 3 times and cried publicly, this is a former head of state of Nigeria. And we have a southern leaders right now in this democratic dispensation is almost 50-50. Southern leaders versus northern leaders. Christian versus this. Is Tinubu Nanda is about to shift it towards the Muslims. And we keep saying this is about the oppressors, that the people that are oppressing us, selling us out versus the masses.
I have to respond. Niger Watch, I have to respond.
Please.
Niger Watch, I have to respond to that Hitler's comment.
I have somebody on the phone. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Yeah, I have to respond to that, man.
Hello, go ahead, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody, my people. I please, because of time, all protocols observed. I thank everybody that is in. Mr. Niger Watch Elvis. Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you so very much. Appreciate you from the depth of my heart, and I always say you and Mr. Peter Obi, you are the bedrock of the well-meaning Nigerians that, want their country, moved forward. I have always said it. Our battle is there are 2 sets of Nigerians. The battle is between darkness and light. And I said it again, a new Nigeria is inevitable, either in bits and pieces or in wholeness. The trajectory we have right now, the paths we are taking, the youth of Nigeria and the well-meaning of Nigeria, the well-meaning Nigerians have, gathered, and we are in a democratic process right now. Why I'm saying this is I need to address Mr. Niger directly. Now, Mr. Niger is pushing an agenda that we are completely, he is derailing everything we gather here for. It is clear he wants, one of the things he spoke that almost really made me want to say something is, he said that it is all about nationalist movement. They fix the countries. They can be ruthless. They can whatever. What he is saying is just so away. That is why we are always in collision with you. Now I am saying this. We are in a democratic process. So can you allow us to continue with what we are doing now? Let us finish this process. Let us finish what we are doing. It is completely out of what you are saying. And if possible, Mr. Elvis, you can stay out of this. Let all of us, because you always try to carry all of us along, let us take a vote. If we want, because we cannot, we never agree with Mr. Niger. So let us take the vote. Can he wait for us? Can he stay aside? Let us finish what we are doing. Let us concentrate on what we are here for. And then he can come. I know he is free to come in when we are done with what we are doing, because it has been a constant barrage of, today it's almost 8 hours. We cannot say what we have done. You dominate this place with nationalism, and we are working on democratic process. Can you please excuse us? I say, let us take a vote. If we want to Nigeria to keep disrupting us, we say, everybody say yeah. And then if we say he should wait until we finish what we are doing, and then if what we are doing didn't work, then he can bring his idea. But right now we are focusing on a democratic process, which is the government of the people. Nigerians have woken up. We want to see if this is going to work. And I know it is going to work, because a new Nigeria is inevitable. We're already on the process. It's either we get it in whole, everybody come along, they not agree that, okay, democratic process is what we want, or everybody to your tent, or Israel. But right now, we don't need this preaching and barrage of nationalism. This is what I have to say. I rest my case. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Niger Watch, I have to make this comment to you. This is important.
Go ahead, sir.
Now, you're a forum that is trying so hard to not get closed down. Somebody comes on your platform and defend Hitler. Hitler is a serial murderer. This is serious.
I did not defend him. So
this is serious. And I got to give him a response to that. Huh? Listen, I got to give him a response to that. First of all,
don't use those words. In fact, please, sir, read this, because you have broken the rules.
Yeah, because I don't want him coming here and talking about Hitler.
Hold on.
I didn't defend.
Hold on. You are breaking the rules. You yourself.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You can use a serial buyer.
Okay, yeah, serial buyer.
No, read everything there, sir. Please.
Okay, bloodbath, kill. Okay, yeah, I'll use serial buy. All right.
Your words are too harsh.
Too strong. Okay. Yeah. So he comes here and defends somebody who is a serial buy. First of all, the man, as a nationalist, is not a patriot. When the war was about to end, he gave orders that every aspect of his own country and his own people should be buy because they were losing the war. Number two, he came to power using the same tactics we are all talking about. You know how they prevented Igbos from voting in Lagos? You know how those kind of things, that's how he came to power, by pointing at another tribe and saying, that is your problem. That's how he rose to power and calls it nationalism. It's not an issue that should even come up on anybody's political note. That's why all countries ban them. If you belong to a Nazi party, they won't give you a visa to go anywhere. And you are somebody who is pushing their agenda or whatever he's trying to do. I don't know. Here is a man. Look, let me tell you what happened at the Battle of the Bulge. Let me finish. At the Battle of the Bulge, there was this colonel and his driver. They were both. So one day, the colonel said, "We've got new tools that will keep this war going." Oh, and the driver was so happy. And he's like, "Oh, finally, the war will be over and I get to go home and be with my son." The colonel told him, "No, Sergeant, you're not going home. These weapons we've just found will keep the war going forever." This sergeant was so sad, he went home and think that, came back and told the master, "Please transfer me to the war front. I'm better off by. They said, "Why would you do that? If you're beside me, they won't buy you quickly." He said, "I have been a fool all my life because I believed in your doctrine, the doctrine of your so-called nationalism and fatherland." He said, "Yes, but that's good. You're fighting." I said, "But the man now asked him, but what would happen to my son?" He said, "Your son would also join the army and fight for the fatherland." That man said, "No, and fight for you to remain in uniform." This is an ideology this man is putting on the public sphere. Please, caution him. Caution him on this, your stuff. Let me tell you one thing. Those who owns YouTube, Once they find out that you got people who are in support of the Nazi party, they will come after you.
It's okay,
Wow.
sir. It's okay.
Who says I supported Nazi party now?
Tunaja, if you interject again, I'll remove you from the panel. It looks like it's becoming a fun to you. You are not the only one on this panel. I didn't call you, and you're always doing this. On this platform, I want everybody to understand something. That before I started the movement of Mr. Peter Obi, the platform was for everybody. And when I started using the platform for Mr. Peter Obi since April last year, 2022, till this moment, a lot of people that could not follow the rules, some of them temporarily left the platform because they are not in support of Mr. Peter Obi. Why some people decided to stick with me to fight for Mr. Peter Obi? I wasn't paid to do this. I'm just doing this because I want a better Nigeria. Nobody paid me for it. I sacrifice everything, all my platform. I'm not only streaming from here, I'm streaming from 4 platforms right now. Not only Nigeria Watch. And so at the end of the day, we are on the journey and we are getting close. I want to reiterate again. If you are for Mr. Peter Obi, especially on this sensitive period, you are free to join this panel and let's discuss the things that's affecting us. If you are not for Mr. Peter Obi, I'm not sending you away from the platform, but for now, you don't need to come. Because I noticed for real that the topic that we're talking about, most cases we divert out of it. Most cases. For example, we're talking about the court today, how we started. Everything was beautiful. How the judges is working in our favor and everything. But if you notice, for the past 2 hours, you guys have not discussed that at all. The topic have changed automatically. If you have to be here, if you need to be here, you must stick to the topic henceforth. And other thing is the continuous interjection. I don't like it. What happened yesterday, I don't want that to happen anymore. Just wait for your time. If you want to speak, you can. The only time I need to hear your voice is, please, if Mr. Elvis, can I say something? Not you reacting or responding to the person by yourself is rude. This must stop. And for Mr. Alaba, what Tunaja is saying doesn't have anything to do with YouTube rules. I know YouTube rules. I know all the rules. That's why, in fact, most of the things you were saying were going against the YouTube rules than what Tunaja was saying. YouTube, that the rules, the list that we have, what you were saying that whatever is supporting is not part of it. They are not interested. As long as you are not indoctrinating anybody to go take anyone's life or whatever on this platform. Please, if you want to use the K word anybody on this platform, you can say take out. When the so people took out so person, yes. If you don't want to use the word by, then you can say take out. All those K word, W word, please. We cannot try to be correcting somebody, and we that is trying to correct somebody, we are breaking the rules. It's not nice. I guess every one of you saw what happened today, which I don't really want to discuss. And what these people are planning, if they succeed, I know many of you that is following me will move to another channel. But guess what? You that is watching me, if you are one of the people that is planning those satanic acts, it is too late to bring someone like me down, in case you don't know. I have so many platforms, in case you don't know. I've started this journey for over 15 years now, even before this Niger Watch that you're saying. They did that. They did it to, I don't know if I should say is my colleague. Let's say, yes, a friend to my friend, today or not. They brought his platform down 3 times. When you have a name, you can only bring the platform, they can't bring the name down. But as I speak right now, most of the people that laughed at or mock Today not at that time. Today not is bigger than all of them now. Today not now is 5.9. It's gonna be 6 million followers latest this weekend. He gained more than 100,000 followers every single day. So what are you talking about? So I don't really want to go there. One thing that you guys must understand, we know your plan, because many of you don't like us because we are fighting for a better Nigeria. You don't like us. That's why I ask you all the time, what do you want? You want us to clap for you, to rejoice with you for the people that we are losing every day in Nigeria? If you belong to our WhatsApp group, look at the video that someone just posted there like 10 minutes ago. What is happening to our people? What is happening to our people back home? Then you will know that you are part of the people that is causing them through these pains. Because you don't want anybody to talk or defend them. I can choose not to defend them. Yes, I can choose not to talk about them. I believe Mr. Obi is just too powerful. That's where I am today. I've gained a lot by supporting Mr. Peter Obi, in case you're not aware. I've known people that I wouldn't have known before because supporting Peter Obi. Many of you on the panel today, supporting Mr. Peter Obi united us together. Money cannot buy that. I've gained lots new subscribers who came here just because of Mr. Peter Obi. So I can't say because Mr. Peter Obi did not pay me, then I didn't gain nothing. No, I've gained a lot supporting Mr. In fact, I've gained even more from Mr. Peter Obi directly. What did I gain from him? And I learn from this man every day whenever I listen to his video, whenever I hear him talk. Freedom people, what do you mean by that word? I don't know what you are writing. Please, I have to put you on the timeout. If you are writing next time, please, you will be specific. You know, okay? Be specific when you write something like that, which I will not repeat. Then you direct it to the person you are directing it to. Don't just come here and write rubbish, please. If you are fighting for Biafra, this platform is not a platform to fight for Biafra. I've told you guys before. You don't have to be here. The same way you guys are telling me that I shouldn't allow APC people to come to my platform, shouldn't allow PDP people to come to my platform. The same way I want you guys to also tell me not to allow Biafra people to come to my platform. I'm not fighting for Biafra. I'm fighting for a Nigerian, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, not a Biafra I'm fighting for. So everybody must get that straight. Don't come to my platform and be singing Biafra. I'm not here for Biafra. I'm here for a better Nigeria. If Nigeria better today, yes, I'll benefit from it. God forbid it not still better. Yes, I'm already in a comfortable country. Don't worry about that. I can choose to live here. In fact, I've been living in the United Kingdom almost all my life. So what are we talking about? So I'm here. I'm talking to you from here. So don't worry. I just want Nigeria to be better based on the people that is being affected back home. If it works, it's going to be beneficial to every one of us. But if it doesn't work, at least we can say to God, we tried our best, especially those of us that live abroad. It's okay, we tried. Thank God that the Muslim ticket that we're against, you guys are already seeing what is happening, right? So at least most of the things that we've talked about, you are seeing it is becoming a reality. We never ever started. They ever spend 1 week. Now only 1 week they don't spend for office. Now not they see I'm small small being. So at the end of the day, everybody must understand that we are fighting for a better Nigeria. We don't have anything to gain or anything to lose. That's just the fact. I can switch tomorrow and start. I'll bring another topic here. A new set of people that have interest on the topic will also be here with me. That's what it means. Before Mr. Peter Obi, this platform was discussing something else. This is the first time I locked all my platform for the past 1 year, over a year now, since April last year, just because of one thing. Because we are talking about the #1 seat. If he was a governor, I won't do this. If he was in any other position, I won't do this. So if you're watching me today, you want to become a governor tomorrow, you think Nigeria should dedicate his platform 100%, I will not do those rubbish. It's because it's the #1 seat, because if we can sort out the head, every other thing is possible. Please, guys, let's do the right thing. In terms of rules, I talk about rules every day. People still break the rules every day with me. If I have to start with my WhatsApp platform, don't post a link. People will post link. They'll say to you, oh, it was a mistake. This is what we sing with every day. On this platform, you ask people not to use some kind of word. They'll just use you. In fact, as you talk, you never talk after, they'll use them again. They'll say, oh, sorry. They want to talk, they'll use it again. They'll say, oh, sorry. Now, I want to ask you all the question. What are we really fighting for? What are we fighting for? Because for me, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. For me to stand out that I'm fighting for a better Nigeria, I must be able to set a good example. So if you are joining me to fight for a better Nigeria, and your character is very bad, you are not setting the example, then what are you fighting for? Because instruction not to post link, for example, people post link. Then some of them will say to you, oh, you just removed me. Now only once I do them. Why some of them will say, oh, you don't even want me. You don't want me with yellow card. You give me red card, remove me. This is what we talk about every single day. And we have it in our description. It's not allowed. People will do it. You will remove them. They will also turn against you. Yes, we started telling people the word not to use on this platform. Yesterday evening, almost everybody on the panel, almost everybody broke the rules. One they don't break and they'll say, oh, sorry. They'll talk them again, oh, sorry. Then what are we fighting for? Is a big question that I'm asking. Because sometimes the matter it just be as it gets. I've said it before that it's not the problem that we have in Nigeria is not just the government. We, the people, our problem is even more than the problem of the government. Because even though Mr. Peter will be entered there tomorrow, what about our mentality? What about us? What about Nigerians that live abroad almost all their life? They'll travel to Nigeria, though they beat traffic lights. They'll beat traffic lights. You will tell them, say, guy, now traffic lights your beat, so you go say, not be America we did now. You go out, you see guys that came from abroad, they'll drink anyhow, enter their car, their Lexus or Benz, they'll drive, go out, they don't drink anyhow. Where you are coming from, you won't do it there. Can you dare and get drunk in the UK and start driving? When you know that your license will be seized for 2 or 3 years after you've lost all your points. You see, we must check ourselves. We have a lot of problems. It's not just the presidency, the government. That is why you see that the government, they are not taking us serious. They'll look at us and these people, they're not serious. They talk, they're not serious. Because if you actually look at it, do we follow rules? It's a big question. Do we? The answer is no. 80% of us that is fighting for better Nigeria don't follow rules. 80%. Please checkmate me. Me, myself, that is fighting for, that is questioning our satanic government every day here. Checkmate me since you've known me. Even though I'm not perfect, you see I follow rules. I set good examples. In fact, I set the example by turning my back on my dad's party, PDP. That was the first example I set. So you are Nigeria Watch, or you join other obedient platform. Peter Obi must win, Peter Obi must win. The question to you right now, you don't need to be here. I'm saying any obedient platform you belong to. The question to you now, do you follow rules? Do your thing say, because you've been in that particular platform for so long, now you are bigger than some things. You can just break it and just say, oh, sorry, man, na mistake. It's wrong. There was somebody that removed from my platform. My admins removed him because he posted a link. Then he reached out to, he tried to reach out to me. He could not reach me because like I said before, I'm the most difficult person to reach out to. Many people can testify to this. You can reach out to me when we are talking like this. Once I off this broadcast, I'm the most difficult person because I'm too busy. I work even more harder, more off the broadcast. So I don't want to go there. Then this person reached out to my admin. Then my admin now said, no, he asked my admin, did you people removed me? Then my admin responded because my admin screenshotted everything to me. My admin now told him that you broke the rules by sending a link. He said, then he now responded by saying, are you sure say una know who una remove? Now me, he mentioned his name back to my admin. Then my admin now responded back to, so what are you talking about? We know say now you will remove. You break the rules, sir. He said, I don't have anything to tell you at all. I need to report you people first to Mr. Elvis. You see pride. Okay, my people, just imagine, say that kind of person a governor tomorrow or president for Nigeria. We don't finish. That's nepotism. Nepotism. These are the kind of people that normally say in Nigeria, oh, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Please, Nigerians, we can't continue like this. We can't have a better Nigeria with this kind of attitude that we possess most cases. Look what happened today on this platform. Because of I want to be free, my open heart and all that. Not that I don't know how to tighten my rules. If I left this platform for somebody today and I was not here, what would have happened? Many of you off your camera, nobody know who you be. My face is out there. I don't hide myself from anybody. Please, let's do the right thing. Even though you need to stand alone. Let's do the right thing. Stand alone by doing the right thing rather than standing with people. That's all I wanted to say. God bless you all. I'd like to give opportunity for others to talk. And when I was talking, a couple of people super chatted me. To Mama, thank you very much. God bless you too. I liked the text. God bless you. I really appreciate that. And, I got that one from you as well. Jaja, thank you so much. PM, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Every one of you. That's Simple. Freedom Simple, thank you very much. Amazing Grace, thank you. Stella and others. God bless you all. The person that was talking before, Mr. Alaba, you don't finish, sir. So let me move on to the next person. I'll come back to you again. I have my sister here, Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel. Thank you very much for another day. Man, I don't know if anybody, Mr. Elvis, the question you asked earlier, what do we want as Nigerians, Do you know that's a question I've been asking myself also all day today? And what do we want as Nigerians? Because some things you will see and observe from Nigerians, sometimes it's disturbing, Nobody is perfect, I get it, but what kind of Nigeria do we envisage? What kind of Nigeria do we see? Because there's a catastrophe going on right now in Nigeria with this whole expose from El Rufai. We're not paying enough attention to that. I listened to the interview from one of the Khan people that came to speak on Arise. It wasn't forceful enough. Instead, in my opinion, what the man came to do was to just play it off. I don't know if he was, maybe he's also connected somehow to these people, but he said things like, nobody takes Rufai seriously, that's how he talks, they've known him, nobody should take him seriously. That's not the response you give to someone whose lives have been people have been unalived day in, day out as a result of his rhetoric, as a result of being a fanatic of his religion. I don't know, maybe I haven't seen any videos that have pushed back on what he said in the most forceful way. I'm yet to see it. How come we're not paying enough attention to that? How come we're not calling? Maybe they're calling it off on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter. Maybe they're calling it off on Twitter. I'm not able to view them like I used to because, Elon Musk has changed all those things around. But I don't see the forceful pushback. Where is the outrage? Because if another person from a religious background comes out and says stuff like that, we know what's going to happen. They forced down, literally drove down a Muslim ticket into us, forced it down our throats. And nothing happened. Okay, here we are. We're in court. And yes, there's stuff going on in court. I can't even smile at the little victories that we're getting from the court because I still am on the edge of my seat with regards to what's going on with the court. I'm at the edge of my seat because I can't sit fully with my back rested because I don't trust the courts in Nigeria. And I asked this question before. If the court gives Peter Obi what he wants, is Agbado going to live with ease? We're not addressing that. Because I don't see a man who's going to live, because that thing, it was hurriedly given to him. When someone has the force, the power, and everything, how do you unseat such a person? How? The only person I see that actually has been very forceful is this pastor from the middle belt. I forget, is it El Buba or something? He's the only one that has come out and Buba, thank you very much, has come out forceful to say exactly this is the type of outrage that should be coming from every corner. Why are we so, why? When I say Nigerian Christians are so docile, it annoys me. Anything they dump on us as a people just keep taking it. What is wrong with us? Mr. Elvis, you asked a very, very vital question, because I'm asking that myself. You see these people who live outside the country that ought to know better. They see better. The structure works. Everything is working. And they don't want to do the right thing by their own people. It's disturbing for me. You know, I look at the judiciary, I see what's going on, I see we have overwhelming evidence, but there's a small part of me saying, these people, let them not come and do us magic like they did March 1st. I'm so uncertain. There's so much uncertainty about this whole thing. And I'm looking and I'm sitting back, I'm wondering, hey, how won't it come off? How won't we pull ourselves come off for this thing? Now, this man just hired 20, is it 20 House of Rep members? I'll be waiting that they call them. I don't know. He hired 20 people. How do you cut the cost of governance? Now, I'm not expecting anything from him because he's not the rightful person anyway in the first place, right? He's not the rightful person. So I'm not expecting anything. But when you hear some of these things coming out, you wonder, 20 people, what did 20 people want to do for you? Money when not fair day before. So you go borrow from outside again till they line these people pockets. Nobody is outraged that his daughter came out and declared herself Iyaloja of the whole Nigeria. When you don't even know how other tribes function, you want to come and be collecting money from my great-grandmother in the village because you are somebody's daughter that has stolen the wealth of one state. And I blame Lagosians. I'm sorry. I blame Lagosians that would allow such a man that is devoid of every morality to come in and make them look like mumu. I have zero respect for Lagosians. I'm telling you, because of this man. I never see any group where we say, say the person where they in your midst no mean well for the people. Una see the leg when they take, una quiet because of waiting una go gain. Una no care about the rest of the other people when they the country. Una no care about the other tribes. Una no care whether anybody sink or swim. As far as una pocket they okay. Now that one I concern una. Nigerians, what do we want? Because they see them, I don't know. I don't know what they look for. Because ordinary thing, now the people they live for here, now they want to make the society remain the way it is for Nigeria. It boggle my mind. Sometimes I go wonder, why am I even bothered? Why am I even stressing myself? Why I just continue to live my soft life? I like soft life. I've been enjoying soft life before Peter Obi emerged. I was okay, cool, doing my own thing, jejely in the corner, living my life until Mr. Peter Obi came and aroused something in me that I didn't even know existed. People that know me, and they say, no more, when did you become an activist? I've never seen myself in that light. I like my soft life. But I'm looking at it and I'm wondering, why would you want something bad for your own people? Why can't we sit down and think and say, okay, let's remove ourselves from the equation and try to fix if outside no good, when you don't receive beating for outside, no be house you dey wrong go. Now house na peace of mind dey, my for goodness sake. No homelessness in Nigeria, apart from those when they say they must live for Lagos or nothing else will happen, or they buy there. There's always a village to go to. There's a grandfather's house or there's a grandmother's house to be. That's why we don't have the issue of homelessness in Nigeria. If it bad, it's too bad for you now. If you carry your load, you go house. My papa house still there. If anything happen, I feel say, you know what? I know kukuma get, I know front don't let me go. Side not let me go. May I dey kukuma go back home. May I go start afresh. I go see my papa house enter. Who do us? Why do we want bad for ourselves? Why can't we try to come together and try to work it out such that everybody benefits? Why are we so selfish? Why did it be say the same rhetoric when they say they address us? Now we want me they carry they go. Make the bell when they ring for us, make it all continue to they go. People when do worse atrocities than us, their life is improving. Their things are structured. They make allowances for their people. We don't treat each other bad. Where we supposed to come down and tell each other the truth, say, okay, yes, we treat each other bad. Okay, we will forgive each other. I'm sorry that this is my fault. I did this to you. I'm sorry. Okay, let's be sorry. We don't have to love each other. But if we have a common goal, we can pull everybody along. We cannot continue like this, my people. We can't. And I don't want to hop on to Mr. Two Niger. I really don't want to, because I kind of understand where he's coming from. My problem with him all the time is sometimes I don't know where he stands. That's my problem with Two Niger. Some of the things he says makes a lot of sense. It seems to me, the way I see it is, he always wants to put the cart before the horse every time. That's the problem I have with him. So he's always off tangent sometimes. That's how it looks. But some of his points make sense. Now, when he talks about nationalism or whatever, to that I say, why can't we not find our own local solution for our problems? Does it have to be named nationalist movement or the Democrat? Why can't we come together and say, okay, this now how we want to resolve the problem going forward? Now, may we draw our own form of government up? How about that? Why do we always have to refer outside of us to help us understand? There are people who live in the village that don't understand all this grammar that we are speaking. Why can't we say, okay, Bevola walk in Ima, Bevola, okay, Bevola, yeah, make us speak my language first. Bevola, yeah, how we go take fix it so that it go good, it go benefit everybody. Okay, as he work for you, make we try and for the other place. It does not have to be Oyibo nationalist or democracy. It doesn't have to be that. We spend so much time arguing about stuff that we shouldn't even be arguing about. Instead of what is the cocoa? How do we fix it? Oh yeah, how do we fix it? Cement even or marry brick ilwana. Or okay, make we use wood do am. Since wood na good, because ejima yana erosion river maro na luo. Can bridge yeah. Oh ye bere luo. No be as it they do for Igbo land. You must work for our place. We know where we are from. We all have different tribes. We get as we take they run our lives. Why can't we now look at okay, Oba of Bini Dedie? That is man. There's a lot of resource in the palace. What you go meet and say, Baba, please give us idea. How do we do this? How do we do not that man so that everybody go get a semblance of decent living. Oba of Lagos dey there, Oni of Ife dey there. Oba of everybody go come together. People marry who get idea, bring am. Rather Dotwa, okay, this is how we want to do it. We don't have to be lovers, for crying out loud. When you have a company, when you have people working in a company, you don't even talk to your co-workers sometimes. But guess what? You have a goal. Whether you like it or not, you have a goal. If you like not to talk to the person, if you like dislike everything about the person, but you must work for a common goal. At the end of the day, if not me, I need to send you. I send you email. There's no love lost. I send you email. Respect. You don't have to love me to respect me. Okay? I send you email. How far? Okay, you don't ready. Okay, I don't ready. Oh, that's it. Why can't we look for our own solutions that are peculiar to us? Why do we have to talk about Germany? No, we don't have to. They get 2 heads. The ones that they do it for year, do they have 2 freaking heads? Now we be the original, now we be the template. How come me no say we get geniuses among us? But because of the terrible systems when we get, they not go let them show. They not go let them. He get one man for Africa when we say all that devil ame water where they drink. Other now drive the motor so that we don't even need fuel again. What happened? The outsider, palm color people, they see they invite the man come. One time they say the man were poison or something. It was all over TikTok. That Ojabe won't take her out because he's a genius and he's found a solution that will ruin business for people. We have geniuses. The other day, somebody in the north, the guy has never seen a freeway in his entire life. A child, he sat down and drew a multi-layer freeway from his imagination, my people. Sometimes I wonder, why am I even bothered with this Nigerian thing? Why? The only person that keeps me going is Peter Obi. I'm telling you, he's the only motivation I have. The man is not perfect, but I like his tactic. I like the fact that there's calmness in his audacity. I respect that. It really aches my heart when sometimes, instead of us to be thinking about solutions, real-time solutions, we'll be looking for solutions from outside of ourselves to compare with what is going on. We are not like this. Isn't it time for us to see? Don't we have eyes? Don't we have a mind to think? We're not. We are different. Let's fix our thing ourselves, please, and let's focus on what is on ground. Let's solve this thing. The mandate must be returned. How are we standing on that? That's what should matter right now. Thank you for giving me the time to Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. I will add to that. You don't need to love me to do the right thing. Yes, that's what she was trying to say. Yes, just do the job. Do the right thing. You don't love anybody. Just do the job, do the right thing. Ask yourself, what I'm doing, is it right? You know, you can lie to everybody, but you can't lie to yourself. Just do the right thing. You don't need to love me to do the right thing. Thank you. I would like to move on to Madarita. Madarita, thanks for coming into the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch and everybody in the panel and those in the comment section. My sister Omoye, thank you very much. That submission was inspiring and very, very factual. And it kind of opens our minds, to start thinking outside the box. But there's some things that you said, I would kind of say I don't agree, and I have reasons. For example, well, not really agree. I would say, I expected you to maybe expatiate more. But one of the things that you said, and I think somebody else has said it before, they said if the Supreme Court now says Agbado should get out of the seat that he stole, such a man, he might not leave. What are we going to do? You're not the first person to say it, my sister Omoye. Somebody said it, I think 2 days ago. I'm not so sure. But when I hear somebody say that, I feel that this is my opinion. I feel that we're kind of mystifying somebody or overrating somebody that's nothing. Really, he's nothing. If Agbado doesn't have his followers, listen, every person who was a revolutionary or who was a tyrant at some point or as a leader did not succeed on their own. They had followers. That's why followership is actually what is even causing one of the major problems we are facing in Nigeria, even within the media space, even within Nigeria Watch. Followership. When you talk about something or a system or a person, the followers, all their antennas, all the paws of their hair will start standing. So it seems as if, are you worshiping this idol or are you thinking of doing the right thing? So it's hard for them to decipher. But in essence, what I'm trying to say is, we should stop saying that what if he doesn't leave? Why wouldn't he? At that point now, it will be like, is one person against over 150 million people? If the Supreme Court, I'm not even going to go about, this, the present legal process they're going through now. My mind is taken of the Supreme Court because I know that the judgments will be in favor of Peter Obi, this one, because I know that Agbado and his team, they're just focusing on the Supreme Court. That is the highest part, regardless of what the tribunal says today or tomorrow. If the Supreme Court says, get out of the seat that you stole or return the seat that you stole, that man will leave. Agbado will leave. Let us not mystify this man, make him seem like he's an enigma of some sort. He's nothing. He's absolutely nothing. Zero, zilch. There's nothing about that man. Nothing. All his life, if you look at everything that's been said, is about using people, using money to cover his way around, and then people make it seem as if he's some great entity. He's not an entity. He's not even a Nigerian. As far as I'm concerned, I've known him from day one. He doesn't look it. He doesn't sound it. There's an aura around him that is not even Nigerian. So this is my opinion. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in fact, that's not even his real name. He's not even Nigerian. Like I said before, perhaps maybe those days when they bring a house help or, and from what they call it, Cotonou, and they come to Nigeria because Nigeria was open that time. Nigeria was flourishing. And a lot of people over the years, they have their children there or they bring their little child and the child grows up, learn one language. And then all of a sudden he's taking a name and he's just claiming he's a Nigerian. There's no database. All of a sudden he gets a passport. Nobody's checking his lineage. He's not Nigerian. So if the Supreme Court says he's going to leave, he would leave. Bola Ahmed Tinubu would leave. The drug baron would leave the seat. Let us not mystify. He would leave that seat if the Supreme Court says so. Even if we have to drag him and put him in a wheelchair, he would leave. Even if it means we have to drag Remi Tinubu out, she will leave. So I just want also stop mystifying him that will he leave, like as if he's something. He's really nothing. And another thing too, the fact that you say that also gives us, we should also prepare our minds and our strategy in case such a thing happens. But I know that it's not going to happen, but in case, because there's nothing in Nigeria that cannot happen, in case such a thing happens, what are we going to do? What are the plans? I hope the Labour Party and Peter Obi's team are already thinking, and Nigerians, obedience in general, are already thinking of what are we going to do at that point. And then another thing too, as for Rufai, I was really kind of, I would say more of irritated with Rufai's talk yesterday. Nigeria Watch, I was so irritated. That's why I didn't want to really call yesterday, because maybe what I will have said, you might not agree with it. And so it's better I just, stood on the side and just listened. But another thing too that came to my mind, sometimes we need to hear, in order for us to wake up, we need to hear what people think about us, whether we like it or not. It might not even be true. It might just be said just to upset you. But there's some certain things that and you feel that it is true. A typical example is what the midget of Kaduna said yesterday, or whenever he said it. I see it in this direction. That comment, that statement, which I feel everybody should share to your WhatsApp, your friends, even if even his cousin or his son, keep sharing. I think it's kind of like a wake up call, to number one, Christians, number two, the Southerners, and number three, the people who are supporting the Muslim ticket just because of their own personal gain, especially the southwest of Nigeria. Time and time again, it seems to me that they are always the what they call it. It's like, a modem, computer. You're trying to plug something. It's like they're just like conduits to do the dirty job for the north. That's how I see the southwest over and over and over again. They seem to be the trusted conduits that will be used to destabilize the south and kind of indirectly support the north. And they're always blinded by it because the northern knows that the southwest tend to be greed, just like the south. In fact, the entire south. But this is the conduit that they use all the time. Why can't somebody from Benue State come out as president and the vice president maybe from Edo State? Why is it always streamlined between these three tribes? For crying out loud. I mean, I'm just saying, anybody that is capable can rule Nigeria, but going by the so-called useless quota system, these three in the outside Igbo Yoruba, the Wazobia thing that they've put in people's minds are the three major tribes, which I think is ridiculous. Why can't somebody else from a different tribe come? Every time you see a northern person come, your brother's been there for 8 years, a Fulani man, you had the audacity to come out and saying that anybody can come out, and then Yoruba person will always come out every time. Listen, something gotta give in Nigeria, something gotta give. So Rufai's comments should wake something in everybody. Whatever it is that is not awakened, it should wake it up to the realization of what he's saying. And I get kind of hurt when you see pastors like the one that came and he tried to make it in a subtle way as if you are afraid of the person. That's fear there. Or that newscaster or the anchor is trying to make it seem like, oh, I've known this man, so many years, I can't believe he said, hello, why will you say you can't believe he said it? But remember, was it last year or this year, Mr. Niger, you played a video of a pastor in Abuja. The guy was holding something. He was holding an iron in church and he was using it as an example. He was trying to make a story. What happened? The whole SSS and whatever, they came and arrested the guy. Exactly. But this midget of Kaduna came out, make such utterances that can trigger something very dangerous. In fact, it has triggered something dangerous. I don't know about you. Like I said, that statement was meant to awaken something that has been asleep. Whatever it is, I'm not going to mention it. There are certain things that some people are awakened, that some people are asleep, but I feel that statement should awaken something in Nigerians. That's why I said that video needs to be shared. People might say, oh, you're trying to be divisive. Let's not kid ourselves. Nigeria is divided. Please, I beg. Nigeria is divided already. So let us not show, say, see, oh, so this is what their plan is. And, the northern elders should be ashamed. The clerics should be ashamed. The Islamic clerics should be ashamed. Because if it is the preaching of Islam, then obviously, I don't know what kind of Islamic teaching they're teaching in Nigeria. Because I know when they all go to Dubai, when they go to the UAE, they very well know that this nonsense they're doing is not practiced there. It is not practiced there. We all know that whatever it is that they are doing, people that the likes of Rufai and the Caliphate is for their personal aggrandizement. But because they're already, Nigeria is a very easy country to rule. Very easy. Because it has been established that a lot of Nigerians, majority of Nigerians are very gullible. And majority of Nigerians are very greedy. And they've capitalized on those factors, amongst many other factors, but they've capitalized on those factors and they have used it over and over and time again, and it has worked, especially the North. It has worked. So it's very unfortunate, but please, Rufai's statement, the midget of Kaduna statement should awaken something that is probably not awakened. Please, let it awaken in everybody. No matter what tribe you are, it should awaken something in you. Even if you're a supporter of APC, it should awaken something in you. And another thing too, and like when Omoye said, there's some things that we should really focus on, which I also agree, like the court case that's going on now. That's one. Another part I think is like we should actually look at the body language of the entire country. When certain things happen, Nigerians are quiet. Nigerians are very predictable. That's why we are very easy to rule. by these oligarchs and these criminals in corridors of power. Very, very easy and predictable. You say, announcing nothing will happen. They won't do anything. Okay, if they do their protest tomorrow, some of them will go home. If you give this one 50K, go and bring some Niger Delta people from the overfed orangutan, the one that calls himself Asari. That one will come and he will come, he will pay people, and everyone will go like ice water. Very predictable. Let us try not to be so predictable to these people who are causing us pain. That's my message. Let us try. However you're going to do it, try not to be predictable. And then there's so much distractions in the land, so much. And, you know, it's easy for me to sit here in diaspora and say what I'm saying. But I know that, you know, the body language, the mentality in Nigeria is completely different. It's a 360 backwards. It's different. An average Nigerian guy right now doesn't even have electricity to hear what I'm saying. You know, even if he has electricity, he doesn't have money to pay, you know, data, because we have a useless NCC in Nigeria. So, you know, their mentality and the information that they get is quite limited, you know, but that's why we should keep speaking and keep talking to our people back in Nigeria and keep educating. And then there's something, lastly, what my sister Omoye was talking about, like, you blame Lagosians. My sister, Omoye, my darling sister, are you going to blame Lagosians in the name of the Okoyas, the Odetolas, MC Oluomos, the Bayo Anonuga, Dele Alake, the Festus Akamu, even the Baja Biamilas? Are you going to blame them, or are you going to now, culturally, the Bales and the Obas that have been interwoven by this evil entity at Bodilon Avenue, that has been interwoven all those people? Is part of the strata of the society. It has enveloped them. Are you not saying you are blaming the average or the little minute indigenous Lagosians that has no voice, like the what's his name, Rottweiler now, for example? This is an indigenous child of Lagos, and there's somebody that we don't know his need. Is not even Nigerian. Use people like Sanwo-Olu that's not even from Lagos State, MC Oluomo that's not even from Lagos State, and then you see they all gather around in a conglomerate, added together with all the big wigs of Lagos that have been interwoven into this huge baskets of Agbadoism, of 26 Bodilon Avenue, of Tifnubu and his family, interwoven them like a basket. Are you not going to blame Lagosians now to untie that basket? It is difficult. It is difficult. So I will not blame Lagosians, honestly. And the true Lagosians that really want to work, a lot of them have suffered. A lot of them are still suffering. So I can't blame them. The only way I feel that could maybe change things or tweak things a little bit is if we have someone like Peter Jirokobi. Leadership. I've always said it. Leadership is more important than tribe or religion. It is leadership.
Thank you.
And that's just about it. But they just tried his best. You could see typical elders came to beg him. So that is what we're talking about. They have all been interwoven into the basket. You know, so it's leadership. It's Peter Jirokobi or nobody. If not, they should just divide Nigeria. Let everybody enter house and just divide and be ruling the way they can. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much,
Mr. Elvis, let me just quickly return. Do you mind if I just quickly respond
1 minute,
to Sister Rita?
1 minute.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Sister Rita, of course, when I say that we should blame Lagosians, that's exactly who I'm referring to. I'm not referring to the hustler that is hawking pure water or hawking plantain on the street. I'm talking about the people who are in charge, or who are in the lots of them who are responsible for installing or coming around potential candidates that they put forward for governorship or whatever, you know. So when I say that, I'm not talking. I think anybody who understands what I'm trying to say would know that maybe that's what she's referring to. Waiting concern pure water seller with waiting they happen for Lagos. Most times now hustle, most of them they hustle, you know. So, and again, the other point you made about okay, all right, that's it. That's fine.
Thank you. I'll come back to you, please. All right. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. You put out something that I would like to reference.
Please, can I interject? That is why I came in just to, so I want to clarify something there, sir.
What was that? Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. First of all, I want to thank everybody today. Okay, I really enjoyed your.
You have 30 seconds because it's not your
yes,
time to
yes,
speak.
yes. So, okay, that pastor, that moderator was talking about. I think that she lied against that pastor. The pastor was saying that she was surprised that that guy that he's expecting El-Rufai to come and to come and dispute it or to come and debunk it, because he said that that he was surprised that the El-Rufai that he used to know that he was so that that he was taken he was taken by surprise. The guy was saying that he's expecting El-Rufai to come and debunk it or say that to come and deny it otherwise, but the guy was in total condemnation of El-Rufai. So that don't have to be. That's what I want to
clarify. That. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, because that woman is always coming to come and challenge.
Mr. Najawa, can I respond to him?
I'm not talking about a woman here. We're talking
Mr.
about.
Najawa, can I respond to Mr. Tony?
Yes,
if that's okay. Yes, Mr. Tony, please don't ever say that again. I never lied. If you don't understand, rewind what I said. I was talking about trying to make comments that are kind of subtle instead of talking about the nitty-gritty of what El-Rufai said, instead of saying that, oh, I can't believe he said that. That's what I said. We shouldn't be hearing that. This is not the first time El-Rufai has made such damning comments. So please, Mr. Tony, please speak properly and don't always say I'm lying. Don't say that. It's disrespectful.
No. The guy was very mad.
The guy was mad. You just said I lied. I didn't lie.
But you said
that
you understand
me.
That pastor. You are speaking against that pastor. I don't know the guy. But that guy was also mad. He was so mad.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
guys, I think it's my turn. Now that they are.
No. Hold on. I'll come back to you guys. So everybody just stay mute, please. Mr. Tony, in case next time you want to disagree with somebody, you don't need to use the word you are lying. It's rude, it's disrespectful, it's assaultive.
Okay. Then I would say that he should go and clarify it. But the guy was on our side, sir.
Just say I disagree with you.
Okay,
That's all.
Okay, sir. But that guy is a great guy. The way he was very technical and diplomatic in his response, you know that every Friday they take people out. Now, very dangerous guy, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. All right. Madam Rita said something earlier on that I wanted to say. Too much interjection. You said that, although I like that you mentioned that, people saying in case, or rather by God's grace, if Mr. Peter Obi win this case in courts, that, Tinubu might not leave that office. That was what you talk about, Yes, me, myself, I've asked that question so many times as well. I like the way you ironed it, that yes, he doesn't have no choice than to live there. But guess what? I actually asked that question today with some of my team in another space on Twitter, where I was today. I asked that question that what about if the court now declare Mr. Peter Obi the winner tomorrow? Will Tinubu live there? So I want you guys to give me 10 minutes to go back to that video. Just because I was searching for immediately, Madam Rita mentioned it, I have to go look for it. So let me bring it here and let's listen to my question and see how people responded to it. Maybe that might help us more, because for me, I have been asking this question, for a while and all that. So let's see if I can bring this here. Thank you. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. All right. I'll just play from here for the update. All right. Like I said, if I have to add to what Dasa said and the co-hosts, regarding that Tinubu have not been to court since from day one, of this trial, I think it's a bit disrespectful and it's a big slap on Nigerians, because regardless of what, even though it's not a criminal case, like what the co-host just said, he needs to come at least for a day, come, let people see you, speak to us. You have never been to court, you have never respected nobody, and apart from that,
I normally have ask my audience, my panelists, questions on my own panel. I would like to put the question here as well for you guys. What about, which I know, by the special grace of God, that my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, is going to be the next president of Nigeria. But the but is, this man is already sitting in that throne. He's right there now. If they pass the judgment that Peter Obi is the rightful winner of this election, and Tinubu is already there now, do you think this man will leave the seat? It's a big question. A lot of people have shied away from it. I just hope I can get the answer that I'm looking for here. Because the way, the arrogancy that we all are seeing right now, do you think, even though the judgment have been passed, even though you take
Are you people
it,
hearing?
obviously we know that regardless of any
Clearly
come out from the tribunal, it's going to go all the way to Supreme Court. But even though the Supreme Court end up passing the same judgment that Peter Obi won, do you guys think that Tinubu and his satanic team will leave the office? Thank you.
Okay. Okay, because I want to give an update.
No. I wanted to answer the question.
Oh, okay.
But you can go ahead, please.
Yeah, so I think we get this question like almost every day. Thank you, Nigeria Media, for what you said you are doing on YouTube. Please keep doing that. We need as many people to put this out there, to be honest. Thank you very much. We get this question every time, and we can only give opinionated answers. Like, answers are based on opinion because it has not happened yet. But I'm going to back it up with some kind of analysis, not a long analysis, just, So first of all, the only reason why ZMKO Abiola now eventually could not become president is because there was no, court that declared order. But that aside, so first of all, let's understand that Tinubu, to start with, is a civilian. Is not. I think this question usually comes off the arrogance of people, the perceived overpoweredness of Tinubu, which is understandable. Tinubu is a civilian, to even start with. The only thing that makes Tinubu currently the Grand Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces is the fact that INEC, as a statutory body, gave him a certificate of return. And by the Constitution, by the Electoral Act, the court, go ahead.
The court just noted that they tendered some of this same local government yesterday, Kaduna North and South. Professor Ananaba noted that they were not complete and seek to be added. The court noted that this will give them difficult in marking the exhibit as they have marked already. Professor Paul replied that the justices are masters of the act and can find the best possible ways. Lawyers and scope. What do you expect from a professor and his son? All right. This is from UC Maxwell. Thank you.
That's so slick. I bet you that's so slick. That's a real prof. Anyway, because that was like a tough position to be in, to have done that in a commending manner. That's slick. I don't know if people understand the way it's coming, but that's slick. If you know, you know. Anyways, to Nigeria Media. So what I was saying is that, first of all, I don't want to think that far, but what will most likely happen is this case will go through the tribunal. Marks, it will end. Let me check my dates. It will end September 16 marks. Then whoever wants to appeal the case will have 21 days to appeal it, of course, at the Supreme Court. Of course, we expect any party to appeal it. If Peter Obi wins, we expect Tinubu to appeal it. Whether or not they will take the entire 21 days, we don't know. Of course, because the way the Constitution was fashioned, even when you are on appeal, is why we see governors. For example, when the tribunal declared that Adele case was no longer the governor, for example, tribunal, when he went to the appeal court, he was still governor. When he went to the Supreme Court, he was still governor. So it's until the final judgment is passed that the person can now vacate the seat. So now what will happen is, after the tribunal, when the tribunal has done the right thing, declare Peter will be the winner of the election, or maybe I don't know what, let me not do any form of subjudice. But let's say they go ahead and declare Peter Obi the winner of the election. Of course, Tinubu would want to go to appeal. That's a given. He would have 21 days to appeal. Within that time, he will still be president. When he gets to appeal court, which is Supreme Court now, which is the final bus stop, Supreme Court will hear the case and, most likely uphold appeal court's decision, which means automatically Tinubu will no longer be president, because the only statutory body that can reverse INEC's decision is the court, which is either the tribunal, then the Supreme Court. And that is what it will be. Once that decision becomes reverted, Tinubu will cease to become a Grand Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces. He will become a civilian just like you and I. I've said it so many times that what will first happen is that it's probably the military man beside him that will first walk him out of Villa. Because at that point, and I say this every time, I think we think the military are just, all of them, or they are Baptists, or I can bet you, and there have been statistical proof to show that Peter Obi won in every police unit surrounding almost all the military barracks in Nigeria. That should tell you something. Peter Obi won all the 10 police units surrounding Aso Rock. All the 10 police units surrounding Aso Rock. That should tell you something. He won in the presidential villa. That should tell you something. And I'm saying it because it simply means that those people are probably just working now based on loyalty to the constitution, and they don't. If the court reverses that, the people that would have to.
I was surprised the information that they passed here today. So I just want you guys to, share from this information. Let's continue. Thank you.
To go out of Villa. Unofficially, I'm not saying officially, there are very many. But if you would decide to say, let's even go with the fact that, it's very powerful. It gave everybody money. The truth is that Tinubu will not remain in the seat. I hope he doesn't do that, because when he does that, if he does that, the minimum that will happen is that his military that will come and kick him out of there. To be honest, that's the minimum that will happen. And, we usually hope that military doesn't get involved, because by then it becomes messy. But the truth is that personally, I can tell anybody, I can bet on it, that Tinubu will by himself walk out of Aso Rock. He will not give anybody any problem. That's just my personal thought. But I'm just saying all this analysis in case maybe he now really does that toughness that we are saying. So let's just keep that at the back of our mind.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody.
Pine Book Nigeria.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Sorry, not good afternoon to you. Wait first.
Okay.
Ngozi, did you have any update?
I don't have any update. Please allow him to greet us. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
It's the way you're muted his mic.
I understand.
All right, Peanut Book, hold on. Sorry. Just raise up your hand if you want to speak, then we'll come to you. Good afternoon to you too. James, please. In case if you don't know how
Thank
to
you.
raise your
Thank
hand,
you very much, my brother. Sorry that I have to unmute myself.
Okay,
I just want to thank you for that response. I think that gives me a lot of hope towards what we all are fighting for. Good luck to every one of us, all the concerned Nigerians, all the obedient all over the world. This is the time for us to take our country back. This is the time for us to have a new Nigeria. We can't continue like this. We all are suffering all over the world. It doesn't matter if you reside in Nigeria or in abroad. I live in the United Kingdom, yeah, but as a Nigerian, we all directly or indirectly, we all are suffering. We should accept that this is the time. This is the time. We must take our country back, regardless of this decision or whatever that happens. I'm not inciting any kind of violence, but I'm tired of the suffering. We must put in this effort. This is why I really do appreciate everybody that is doing this. Thank you very much for what you guys are doing.
All right, I'll stop you right there. Somebody actually introduced me to this space. That was last week. So, but today I now got to, okay, let me go ask this question, because I have other spaces that I'm following, but I joined this today and I decided this, okay, let me ask, because if you guys follow me, I've asked this question on this particular platform before, but we could not answer ourselves properly, so with the answers that in fact, if I continue now, here with all that, because in fact, for almost 3 hours, everybody were responding to that question that I asked. If you hear what people talk now, tire, because they said once they declare Peter Obi the winner, Tinubu will know there, to say go come out. So I'm happy that moderator with her submission, she reminded me that, oh yeah, this same question came up today. Okay, let me just go search for it and bring it here. So I want you guys to stay focused. Let's see what the judiciary is gonna do. Yes, if the way it's going is very obvious that we are certainly going to win in tribunal. In fact, 99.9% we are going to win in tribunal. Have that in mind. But Tinubu we appealed it, then we'll now go to Supreme Court. And according to the response from other people today, Supreme Court looked a bit scary for some of the people that responded today. They said that people. That's what they were saying and all that, but we are going to win in this tribunal. But let's see what happens prospectively. Thank you very much, my people. I can see daily funny clips. Thank you very much. God bless you for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. So I would like us to talk on this particular response. In fact, this particular topic, let's focus on this. If they declare Mr. Peter Obi the winner in the next 5, maximum of 4 weeks from now, Mr. Peter Obi will be declared the winner. I have a reason for that. 4 weeks from now, Mr. Peter Obi will declare the winner. But now, they declare Mr. Peter Obi the winner. Some people also contributed today that Tinubu might not even want to go to the Supreme Court. He might just want to walk away. Or he might selfishly want to go there. So it's not up to him. But what we are going to be talking about right now, in the next 2 hours, is that this question, what if he not come off for there? And the answers you receive from the other obedience on Twitter, just let's hear from you. Let's hear from you. So I'll start from the people that just joined us right now. No diverting. This is the question. This is what we're going to discuss before we end this broadcast. So anybody that want to divert, if I just call you, just tell me, say, go free talk. Better say you leave this place, you're going to talk about kitchen and spoon. No, thank you. All right, I would like to go straight to Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us. What is your take?
Sorry, did you leave to Tony, or are you going to Tony to come to me, or how?
No. Just hold on. I didn't call you yet. I'll call you. I say Mr.
I'm just asking because I came in before Madam Rita and then no more here. I just want to know so that.
You just came in now.
No, I was here before my.
Yeah, you know I raise on the system now. If you log out, you remember.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, after 2, I'll call you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, today I'll thank you once again, one more time. Thank you very much, sir. Everybody on the platform today, and then I'll be telling people to make gonna push the like button. Yesterday I really love it, but today I want to see more improvement on the like button. So my minute is going no wahala. So, but Nigeria Watch, I beg that question. Somebody said never. I beg. So long the northern governors they pick the Tinubu, there's nothing we can do about it. I told something. So because this people they own the country, they decide what goes on in the country. So just good to terrible. You see, the Tinubu's wife is already acting as a president herself. I saw him today with. I saw her today with in an office with Nigeria flag and all those kind of stuff. So as long as the northern governors, if they want to have a fair play, they can let this court processes or the tribunal something go the normal way, like in other society. These are the colonial masters. So whatever they say, we hold. Whether we like it or not, that is it. But you cannot. I don't expect Tinubu to walk away from his office if the northern governors and the northern people they support him, our colonial masters. That's it, sir.
Wow. So that means you don't believe Tinubu, even though the court judge against him, he will not leave, right?
we are in a freeze up. You know, I remember in my school days they would tell us when they say you are freeze, you freeze up. It's like, hey, it be like touch your toes. Now we do. People they say one chance. You know, they say one chance. Not our governor, see, even not another. How do you say Amanjari self when they change good dollar? They pass us now. We just they say we get education. You know, that is what even make me to be here today because I see the way Nigeria vindicate me today. No wahala, sir, you know. But make una dey see the war with the northern people. Make una war with northern governors. So thank you, sir.
Give us a mandate, please. Go ahead, sir. What is your stand on this? What is your take?
So are we talking on this and then other communication? I don't think I have anything to say on that.
You don't have, that's the only thing we're talking about now, sir.
I mean, I don't think I have anything to say other than what that guy said. That's very clear. Once he's declared as Peter Obi is the president, nothing else happens. I think that guy said it all.
Which guy?
The one that you showed on the Twitter.
Okay, yes, okay. I thought you were talking about Tony. Okay, all right. Let me move on to the next person. Okay, I would like to move on to. Okay, One Love, you're just coming in because I need to go start from top again. Okay, One Love, thank you very much for joining us. You are very, very lucky. I guess you watched what we played.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't think I followed everything. I hope you're doing well.
Okay, I'll just ask you the question. Okay, you have 5 minutes. If Mr. Peter Obi is declared the winner in Tribunal and even at the Supreme Court, do you think Tinubu will leave office?
I do not think so. I do not think so.
Why?
I don't think he's going to leave because he has the backing of the North. He has the backing of the high-ranking profile in Nigeria. On the swearing-in day, I believe I jailed you for 5 minutes or so. What the Chief Justice of Nigeria did, was a criminal act for him to have sworn Tinubu in when there's a case pending in court. That guy should have upholded our constitution, but he failed to do that. So when you look at the body language of Tinubu and his colleagues, you can tell that they are not scared, they are not afraid of anything. Definitely, there are people backing them up. I wholeheartedly support what Tony said. I don't think he's going to leave. I don't know how this is going to end up, but I just have that feeling that he's not going to leave because there are people out there in the North. Sometimes I don't like to talk about, religion and ethnicity on your profile, but the problem that we have in Nigeria is a big one. And having been backed up by the Northerners, I think it's going to be difficult for that guy to leave that place. I don't know, but for me, I just feel like he's not leaving that place, even if the court says otherwise that Obi is the winner. But we'll see how this plays out. I know Obi won it, and the court is probably going to declare him, but we are going to have a bigger fight ahead.
Okay, wow. All right, I wish you listened to the video that we played just now, though. A lot of people are already talking about this. To be honest, you guys, we're gonna calm down. No, we're gonna calm down. Anyway, let me hear from because I need somebody that will give me hope. Don't say it, Iris. Anybody that I call, just say Iris. Let me go top to Mr. Alaba. Mr. Alaba, please unmute yourself, sir. You have 5 minutes to what I played earlier on. What's your take?
Yes, first of all, I want to thank you again for this platform and then apologize if I've used the wrong word. I still need to study all the keywords to avoid that. I'm still new to those words. And when one is talking passionately, you just go, you're in the passion, you understand? Yeah. So I need to study those words. Now, on this issue, I think it's going to go. But it's going to be hard. It's not going to be, they're going to take a last stand. But the moment the court rules in our favor, the moral tide and the, I don't know the word to use, public tide will tilt to us. And also the so-called Nigerian press and academia, you understand, even though they are sycophants for power, will immediately want to start aligning themselves to Peter Obi. So, but the main thing is the moral tide. So with that moral tide and powerful force, that's okay. We have the law on our side now. Well, they would have no choice, but they will take a final stand. It will be hard. There will be a battle there. How that battle is going to go down, I really don't know. But where is going to go? There will be no choice. It will be clear. No matter how they think. You see, this power, and I think Rita talked about it, this idea that the North is so all powerful.
And I would want us not to relate on this journey. Good luck to every one of us. Thank you.
Yeah. Is that, should I stop?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
You remember they're going to take a final stand, but we won't rely. The wind of tide would have changed towards us. You understand? And then the people, they feel changes, and then we will pressurize him out. But it's not gonna. But this is as an illusion that is almighty northern mafia. It's not gonna. That's an illusion. Let us just dissolve that. Right now, we should just hope that the judiciary does not dance naked. If the weight of evidence is made to bear, even the Supreme Court will not be able to, and they can't stop this because this is huge, guys. This thing is huge. That's all. I should yield my time for others.
Wow. One person cannot be bigger than the country now. One person cannot be bigger.
But Oga Watch, sorry sir. You know that there have to be institutions to be doing all those checks and balances on every
Mr. Tony, you can't have institution when you don't have president. Sorry.
Thank you very much. So there's no because the institution is whom the president will fear to obey the laws.
We don't have.
You know what I'm saying, sir? Those institutions are missing. So when that guy said that the Northerners are not having the power, he just tried to be politically correct. They have all the 5,000 jet fighters we are having in Nigeria. They are stationed in the north.
Thank you.
Central Bank and all the. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience. Please, what is your take on this? 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria, God bless you. Your word then brought some taste into the whole show. Panelists, I want to say this. I'm still on the track of Sister Rita. One, the presidency is an institution. The personality that holds the institution uprightly is the president himself, and he delegates it down. If there is a pronouncement from the Supreme Court, and this pronouncement is made, remember, the president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Nigeria. Immediately, they pronounce it. This is the military protocol that I'm telling you guys. You can fact check it. Immediately, they pronounce him no longer the commander-in-chief. The flag will be dropped down, and immediately they pronounce the incoming president, Obi. All the security apparatus will be delegated to him. Then the outgoing one will have half of his security that will lead him to his destination, but they will still be with him. But all the security apparatus, the NSA, the DSS, they will pronounce and pay allegiance to the next commanding officer. That is how the military runs. And nobody can move on the other side. Anybody that moves on the other side, that means there's something like they'll pronounce it as a coup, and that is treasonable offense. So the military has a protocol. Immediately there's a pronouncement of a new commander-in-chief of the armed forces. The flag that was risen for Agbado will come down, and they will pay allegiance to the new commander-in-chief. That is the way the protocol is. So we should not just do and paint it like that. The same thing happened
where I am now, everybody was saying the same thing we are saying here. But the military officer came up and said this, it is the same protocol worldwide. He made the flag of the commander-in-chief goes down. Then the allegiance is no longer with him. There's only one person that will follow him. That is the AD camp that will lead him out of the chamber. That is how it is being done. There's a procedure, and you cannot break that sacred procedure. Nobody can break it. Thank you very much.
Mr. Victor, I really believed you because you looked like say you deal with me today for the same space, because there was two people that said almost the same thing you said. They say if he forced himself may do anything out of that procedure, then he will set the country ablaze. So anyway, let me hear from other person. Thank you very much. Let me go to Omoye's corner. Please, 5 minutes. What is your take on what I presented so far?
I mean, I heard what the question you asked and the response. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I'm just that person that is. I'm what's it called? I don't want to use the wrong word. Really, I don't want to bring you down anybody's emotions. I'm at a place where I don't know what to expect from Nigeria, unfortunately. So I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know what's going to happen. For me, I know how I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat, basically, like I said earlier. So I don't know. To be honest.
That means you totally lost trust.
Exactly.
For the country. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've completely lost all. There's none remaining. So if this happens, okay, it will be a pleasant surprise. But no, I don't have zero hope right now.
Yeah, that was my concern. That's why I've been asking the question for the past couple of days now. So it happens that I was lucky to pass it on today in another platform, and yeah, so to me is the same. I'm worried in that area as well. To be honest, I am. I know, like I said, Mr. Peter Obi will certainly win. This is my take. We certainly win Tribunal, but Supreme Court, I don't know. And by God's grace, if he wins Supreme Court, will Tinubu leave office? I don't know. So you see now, so those two is you said, well, go ahead.
Yeah, I said I don't know. I've lost complete trust in the system. I have zero hope for the system, to be honest. It's a bit downing, but it's just the reality that I'm looking at with Nigeria at the moment. It's very sad and it's very difficult for me to say, but with the events of the past months and days, I'm like, I don't want anything that's going to, because I know how I felt, the blow that came with everything that played out. It was very heavy on me. I just kind of had to take my own time to mourn the process, but yeah, zero right now. Thank you very much.
Mr. Niger Watch, please, can I just chip in something?
Sorry, I already picked a call. Okay. I'll come back to you, sir. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. My name is Tokwe, and I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you, Mr. Tokwe.
Yeah,
please talk to us 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate this platform, and it has been so helpful and educative. But you see the topic where they discuss now. Please, let Obi just been declared. The guy dare not stay an hour after that declaration. He dare not. So don't let us just doubt maybe he will leave or he will not leave. He dare not. That is what I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you. The same talk, my brother talk, by your talk now, for the space today, this is what most of them were saying. They said what Nigerians are actually waiting for is for him to say, I not go come out.
when they all declared Peter Obi may win. So for me, there's a lot to expect of this journey. Black Panther, you wanted to say something quickly, 1 minute, sir.
Yes, sorry. If the appeal, this court now goes through all due process, and the fact and every process, every fact is brought forward, and they check on it, and they see it is real, and they pronounce a judgment. If it goes to the tribunal, and there's no lacuna in the old space, the tribunal has no other thing than to pronounce it. Pronounce the tribunal okay. Because in the appeal court, if the appeal court itself sees the result of the tribunal and find no loophole, they will upheld the tribunal, and the Supreme Court has nothing to say again because they did not use any other thing to bring it down. There's no hold. So Supreme Court will upheld it because this is not an argument of 25%, but the fact of results are pinned down.
Remember what we are focusing on, even though at the end we want to Supreme Court as well with Tinubu leave. That's the area we're focusing on.
You know, to leave. He's going to leave.
Okay, let me pick another call quickly. You know, I have Madam Joy calling in. Madam Joy, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hello, my people. Thank you so much. Mr. Niger, what are you saying?
Thank you. Thank you,
Can
madam.
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you. Talk to us.
Thank you for this question. Thank you for that clip that we just watched. You know, whenever you hear me, oh, sorry, this is Joy, United States. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. All protocols observed. When I have thought through it, I processed it, and that is how I came to this, my little mantra: a new Nigeria is inevitable, either in bits and pieces or wholeness. How I got that is with the whole of this eye-opening for all Nigerians, the youth, the meaning, the well-meaning. It's like everybody knows what is going on, and we are all waiting for our principal to, mount the throne, which is where the wholeness, the whole of Nigeria will be in one piece, and we have the good governance.
But what is your take on the question? Were you following us, madam?
Yes, I agree totally that Mr. Agbado should leave. Okay. If he doesn't, then that is where he will. Then the North will now know that what they were thinking is not what it is, because Nigeria has already moved on. There is already a new Nigeria that has moved forward. I don't know if that you understood me on that level.
All right.
Yes, he will have to leave. If he doesn't leave, we have already moved on. There is a new Nigeria that we have a pattern we are following, and that is the pattern that our case is in court, and the court will decide. We already know what the truth is. So when they endorse the truth, that is the wholeness Nigeria, the new Nigeria. If they don't, it's still a move on.
Okay, thank you.
So I agree that he will have to leave.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, please, can you press on the like button, please? Press on the like button, because I can see I not asked since, we have 222. Please press on the like. If you're watching me right now, if you can press on the like button, that would be nice. Mute yourself now. Somebody unmuted themselves again when PC they talk. Who is that? Mute yourself, please. Please, guys, press on the like button. God bless you all. Let me move on to the next person, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us 5 minutes. What is your take on this? Because now you carry me go where I don't know. So
I think that thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I think that I think he will leave. I don't know where anybody get the idea that this man will leave. And I understand the doubts that a lot of people have, like Sister Omoye was saying, because they told us to register for the PVC. They lied to us. Look at what they did. Even when you register, this is what happened during the election. A lot of things happened. They deceived us. And then look at now at 4 a.m. they had a witches meeting and declared something. And before you know it, the Chief Justice, the so-called Chief Justice, also lied to us again and swore, an illegitimate non-Nigerian drug baron person as the president of over 200 million people. So therefore, why wouldn't people be skeptic, about, even the declaration of the Supreme Court, or even the fact that, I think all these things are coming on from the fact that all these things have happened before, so Agbado might not leave. So I think that is a kind of, something has been created within us. It's a kind of subtle fear. That's why the thought of why would this man would not leave? Why wouldn't he leave? You see, the thing he has created, some of us might not even know unconsciously. We're having this fear, this kind of thought that this person is too much, or this person is some sort of demigod or mini god or something, that he's untouchable or he's unremovable. But the fact that he is removable, he is removable. So I just want to, make everybody remove that thought of might not leave. He's nothing. First of all, think that man is nothing. It's just his followers, the Bayer and Onugas and the Festus Akamu, that are making him seem like he's something. That man is nothing. So that idea, that he might not leave. Who in heaven's name is he, for crying out loud? He's nothing. So he would leave. That's my answer. He's going to leave. And if he doesn't leave, we all know what will happen. So let's just leave it like that, Nigeria. I don't want to talk too much on that, but he's going to leave. Thank you.
All right. I am happy that at least you they give me hope more on that area. Thank you very much, Madam Peter. Thank you, Mr. Ike. You tried calling us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, yeah, sorry to come in. I overheard their last questions about he goes or he will not go. Listen, I do not want anybody to keep this kind of thought in your mind. Like the last speaker before Sister Rita, listen, Nigeria has moved on to a new Nigeria. If tomorrow that the court or the Supreme Court or the court or the appeal court declare Peter to be winner of this election, Tinubu is going to leave that place in the next 10 minutes. I am telling you this. Mark, today is the 7th, or is it 7th of June? Yeah. Listen, if you remember what happened in Philippines with Ferdinand Marcos, listen, people's power will take over Nigeria. Listen, we have gone beyond this mentality that the powerful not. Listen, Nigeria has moved on for a long time. After February 25th, Nigeria moved on to a new Nigeria. So I am telling you that if at the end of this process, the overwhelming evidence is proved beyond every reasonable doubt to the minds of any Nigerian, even the one that never believed, I am telling you that this man is going to leave the next 10 minutes. Because if he doesn't leave, what happened in Philippines so many years ago and what happened of late in Sri Lanka is what you're going to see in Nigeria. Listen, on the time of what is it called? The toll gate massacre. What I forgot. Listen, it took everybody by surprise. So
NSAS. Okay.
NSAS, yes, thank you, my brother. God bless you. It took Nigerians by surprise. Nobody believed something like that would have happened. Listen, the reason that Nigeria is what it is as I'm talking to you right now is because of the face of that new Nigeria who has told the Nigerians to remain calm until this mandate is restored. I am telling you that if there is a pronouncement tomorrow that Mr. Peter Obi won this election, you are going to see Nigeria rise up by anyhow. So I do not want us to entertain this in this our platform, please. This idea, this fear.
We are not entertaining anything. We are asking questions, sir. It's not entertaining. Every obedient platforms are doing this. I was on another platform today where they were discussing it. It's a question. we are going to win in Supreme Tribunal. That's certain. But these kind of questions, yes, we need it.
Okay. I answered. I just giving you my answer.
And your answer, your answer is what we need. Yes.
The people's power will take over Nigeria by force. So we are Nigerians are patiently because the face of the new Nigeria have asked us to remain calm while we go through the process legal. And when that legal process is finished and there is a result that is overwhelming for everybody to see that P2P won the election, even though we know he won the election. But if the court of Nigeria proves that, I am telling you that he's going to leave. Those things that you think that is holding him, they're going to leave him in the next 25 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
What Mr. Ike is saying is that if, my brother that called from Canada earlier on, and Mr. Ike, they seems to be on the same lane. And in the space where I was this afternoon, many people, exactly what Mr. Ike just said, that's what they were saying. That immediately Mr. Peter Obi is declared, everybody that is surrounding him will leave him. They will leave him, So, yes, for me, it's good for us to know those things. Meanwhile, let me give opportunity for others to speak as well. I would like to hear from, I don't know if Mother Patricia is still awake by now. Okay, I'm not sure she's still awake. Okay, let me just go to Prince Akwashi. Sir,
Yeah.
thank you, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us 5 minutes.
Yeah, Elvis, pretty much I align myself with the people who spoke positively. One thing I just want to point out is Mr. Tony, in as much as I just don't want to, it's never, who are those people in the north? Because if those people in the north are so powerful, then why did he even need Mwike and Ebonyi State to do what they did? Why did he need Imo State to do what they did? If they're so powerful, they didn't need all those ones, then they would have just done it. But it's not, it's nothing. If we go through all the process and it's declared that our principal is the president, believe you me, he does not want what happened to Amejame of Guinea to happen to him. Because, believe you me, if you really notice during the inauguration, how many West African presidents came? Not much. Not much. So for you to see that most of them are even on the fence watching, they will be the first to tell him, you gotta leave, or anarchy is gonna take over that country, which we don't want. And I don't think he can even stand it, because the force will be so much that he will not be able to stand it. Where can he go? I was somewhere, I think I was going online today. Even those people, those garage and park boys, they are now regretting. They were having a meeting today, and they were saying that this subsidy removal is affecting them badly, because one, after every other thing, that they don't even see the money, and most of the bus drivers are packing up their vehicles because they're not making that money. They're not seeing most passengers. Most people feel walk instead of entering the bus, and I feel them over there. So, or is it in the north you're talking about? He's even losing that relationship he has with people. Most of them don't trust him anymore. They are seeing his true color. So let's take it from our mind. If we go through this process and it gets to where it is pronounced that the principal is to be the president, I believe you me, he will leave. I'm 100% sure he will leave. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Let me take on this call. Hello, good evening to you. Turn down your device, your name, and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Niger what?
Hello, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Good evening to you.
My name is Bob. I'm calling you from Sydney, Australia.
Okay. Please be audible. Be audible. Go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Your audio is not good, sir.
Sorry. Like what I'm saying in essence is, can you hear me?
Yeah, you are good now. Go ahead.
Saying in essence is, as soon as this thing is declared,
Your audio is not good, sir. What are you using?
We
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Oh, God. Can you just talk
can you hear
directly?
me?
Yeah, talk direct from your phone, please. Go ahead. We can hear you now.
Okay. What I'm saying in essence is, can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Hello? Okay, what I'm saying in essence is, as soon as the court declares it to be the winner, if Tinubu stays in Asorok more than 5 minutes, you know that he's in the toilet or they are cooking soup for him. He cannot stay there more than 5 minutes. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me go to the next person on the panel. I would like to hear from, okay, God's Power. Are you there with us? God's Power, you don't see they take forever before you unmute yourself. That's the situation.
Yes, I'm there, sir.
All right, then. Talk to us. What's your take on this topic?
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Davis. This topic, a very sensitive topic. But to be honest, I like as they be, just the way you always say something reality. You know, if courts pronounce our principle by the special grace of God, which you are going to get, the winner of our February 25, year 2023, as the president of Federal Republic of Nigerians. Just like the last Mr. Hike said, what happened for Sri Lanka go happen. At that time, even we were the diaspora, we were shocked. At that time, we will know say Nigerian youths are just waiting for the courts. It will be fully disgraced if he decide not to leave. But if he want to still maintain his prestige as a satanic rich man, he can just pack him back jejely with his wife. They drag themselves the way they say drag themselves go illegally. They drag themselves come out for the but if they refuse, Mr. Ivis, now that time you go know say Nigerians the verse. I rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Even to the extent you'll be surprised that some people will flow back to Nigerians. Some of us in diaspora will go back to Nigeria to make sure say this guy is removed from that place by all means.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. I can see on the comment section some people are saying you don't know why we're asking this question. Why not? Why not? You know, when you already know the kind of person that is there, so it's also good that listen to Nigerians, how they are responding to this kind of question, in case they have any plan to do otherwise when it gets to that time. Because the way things is going right now, like I stated earlier on this broadcast, by God's grace, things is going on well. I'm so confident. I'm so happy. The way the judge, in fact, do you know that the judges are even mocking the INEC, you know, directly and indirectly? But I don't want to be carried away. I don't want to be carried away. Things is going on well. All the objection that we're getting from INEC, they don't have anything to counter it. They're only objecting, but they don't really have anything to counter it. So all our evidences, 99.9% of all our evidences have been collected and labeled in different exhibits. So yes, things are working in our favor. So there's court case again today. So yeah, we'll be back here again today to update you guys what is happening. Regardless of whatever that happened, we are here to always update you to let you know. We're going to certainly have a new Nigeria. Nobody can stop us from having a new Nigeria. We're going to have a new. We can't continue like this one, people. We cannot continue like this. It's not working. That's just the truth. It's not working, and it can never work under APC and PDP. It can never work. All right, I would like to call. Okay, somebody is calling in. Let me pick this call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I am Raphael, speaking from Austria. I really appreciate the work you are doing, most especially this. You are a wonderful human being.
Thank you, sir.
You are a patron. And those working with you, all of them are really wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
You always you devote your time, everything you have, towards discussing this issue that will bring back our country. All of us are clamoring for a better Nigeria. I listen to you most times, only that the nature of my job will not permit me to contribute anything. But I with my Bluetooth, I listen everything you say. I just close from work, and I said I will chip in. I never knew how it would go through. So this is a sensitive topic you raised now, and that raises the issue of nobody's above the law. There's nobody that's above the law.
Exactly.
When our principal is pronounced as the winner, when the court pronounces our principal the winner, he has no choice. Within 5 to 10 minutes, if we are there to eject him, so they'll be there. Ogasa, I have to leave now. The new president is coming. And if he makes any mistake, they get him arrested. So he has no choice. So what we pray for and what we are clamoring for, and we are seeing what is really happening, the mandate was stolen, and God is taking control. You see how everything is moving in court. And to go through, if unless those who are biased, the judiciary is biased, where it is now, it's going to win there. And Supreme Court has they don't have anything to do. If they do otherwise, they know that they want to put the country at risk. So once Supreme Court pronounces our principal the winner, he has no choice. Nobody's above the law. They take him out immediately. A plane will be there to take him to. They will ask you, where do you want to go? If it's Lagos State, they take him to the airport. He flies to Lagos State. Simple as ABC. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to contribute. Wow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Yes, I have two Niger. I told you we're on the panel. Okay. You have your 5 minutes to Niger. What's your take on this?
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. I think one to put it simply, he's going to be thrown out of Aso Rock if the decision by the Supreme Court goes against him. He likes it or not. That said, yes, yes. I think that it's a valid.
Thrown out.
I think the question is valid because this is the kind of question they were asking about Trump, whether he was going to, and we saw what happened. So the question, the thing when it comes to Tinubu is that he doesn't have a base constituency of the people that will back him like that. It's only elites that he has, cultivated that will do these things. And to be fair, it's a valid question because he could also use them to try to truncate whatever the Supreme Court has done. And but I think he won't succeed. And even Nigerian people, most Nigerians, even obedience, even said if it is fair, if he won fair and square, they are willing to allow him to be president. But if the court shows that he hasn't won it, even his ardent supporters too will also want him out of office because he didn't win it fair and square. That's if they don't even start calling for prosecution. So he will be out of office, and he will be fighting everything he represents. At least the way he comes out publicly to claim that he fought for democracy in Nigeria. Then when democracy says you should leave, he refuses to leave office. All his legacy will be over if he does that. So I think he will leave and nothing will stop it. And that day the Supreme Court will make that decision, he will know that it's over and he has to leave. And personally, I'm not even sure Tinubu cares. He just wants to be president. And I think he has been president for 2 months, 3 months. That's good enough for him.
So Niger, there's another question I would like to ask. Is you and Blampata, I want both of you to quickly answer this. If Tinubu is removed now, maybe if the court case go against him and is removed, when we are counting the ex-presidents in Nigeria, is he going to be among?
Oh yeah. And this is the problem. This is why I said it was constitutional, because the process allowed it to happen. The constitution allowed it to happen. He will have to be counted. That's the problem.
So it's going to be an ex-president of Nigeria.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Ex-president that was thrown out of office. Like that governor that in the Bayelsa, I think technically, except he wasn't sworn in, the one that was removed was ex-governor to an extent.
Can I come in?
Yes, Black Panther, I wanted to call you now. Yes.
It's not like he's going to get pension for ex-president though. He's not going to get all those.
Oh. If Tinubu is removed, Tinubu will be in line with the judgment of like when the parliament impeach a president. He will no longer wear the referendarial of a presidency, and nothing will be paid to him, but the press might say like I would say an impeached president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but he cannot bear that portfolio of an ex-president. But they will say impeach president, but he cannot get the portfolio. That portfolio will not be him, but the press will just tag it that way. But that portfolio will never be on him again.
Organizer watch. Organizer watch. Can I just interject a bit? Just a bit, sir, for a second.
Yes, sure.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So you know that when these guys are just talking, they get to make me they laugh.
Then
because
don't insult anybody's opinion.
No. I said laugh now. Look, Organizer watch. Have you not heard that Nigeria allegedly, faked a dead president to be our president, running things from the grave, allegedly. You say we could correct ourselves now.
Yes.
And then secondly, and then we let that guy go, uncaptured, unpunished. That Jubri or the Al Sudanese allegedly. But now again, this one of the allegedly now. This airline, they also fake Nigeria Air, taking billions. All this not Corona Masters. Now you talk say this is a totally total lawless country.
Mr. Niger, what?
It's a total hold on. It's a lawless place.
Please let me land you well.
Yes.
You are talking from the premises of illegality that is being perpetrated by the Nigerian oligarch. Yes, you can say that. But if you come from the term, let's use the book. That one will not hold hell, because
which book in a lawless hold on, sir. No, you took my time. Hold on, sir.
Please,
hold on, sir, please, sir. When we are speaking from like Germany or England or Australia or Austria, then we are talking. Look, hold on. Look, but we are talking about an animal jungle, bush forest, farm. Where would they plant yam? Now they talk of a constitution where what the hell? Let us be facing the reality. Let us be looking for a way out of all this quagmire. You what I mean?
Thank you. Hold on, I have somebody on the phone. Hold on, Mr. Kevin Kell. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, well done, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful work you are doing.
Thank you.
But I don't know how to thank you, but I just say your name is already imprinted in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I greet everyone in the panel. Everyone has spoken well. Concerning the question we are trying to find an answer, Mr. Henry has given us a clear picture of what will happen. You see, we need to understand how government protocol functions, or what makes one a president and what makes one a commander-in-chief. One is that Tinubu is the so-called president in quote today because the chief judge has pronounced constitution on him, that he has been sworn in. And then he is the commander-in-chief because the army is loyal to the constitution, right? Now, immediately our principle is declared winner by the Supreme Court. automatically, I'm not saying immediately, automatically, Tinubu's government becomes unconstitutional. That means that office has become vacant. And Peter Obi will be sworn in as quick as he could get to the chief judge. The only thing that may happen here, Obi is going to be sworn in unceremoniously because he needs to be sworn in immediately. Once the chief judge, judge has pronounced Tinubu government unconstitutional, there's a vacuum already, which must be filled. The next second, immediately Peter Obi is sworn in, he has become, immediately that has happened, he will go quickly to the chief judge of the federation to be sworn in anywhere. It can be in a hotel, it can be in his house, it can be anywhere. Once that happens, the military, all the government apparatus becomes loyal to the new commander-in-chief. Tinubu will, in fact, he will leave office as quickly as possible. There is no two ways about it. He's not going to drag it. If he tries it, that becomes a treasonable offense.
Okay.
So that is how this functions. Immediately that the court pronounces his government unconstitutional, he ceases to exist. And as quickly, Peter Obi needs to be sworn in because government does not run in a vacuum.
Exactly.
That's what will happen, my brother.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. I like this. Wow. I like this. This is, to be honest, I don't ask this question now for the past 1 week. Today, now I can't get the answer. Now I can't cement and finish for you.
Mr. Najawat is very right. I forgot that vacuum. He will be sworn in. Immediately they pronounce, they'll take him into the chamber and they'll swear him in. They don't need to wait 1 minute.
Wow. I like this. Thank you very much. Thank you. I guess everybody don't contribute. I would like to round up now. Thank you. I want to thank Chris. Okay, Mr. Chris, you were asking a question just now. You said, Najawa, please, can you explain why the PDP witnesses speak in defense LP? Yes, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, but the question people are asking today now is that they say, like say Atiku don't know, say, they go anywhere. So Atiku is doing everything to make sure that Peter Obi become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that's what like this, Mr. Chris, the same way he's surprised to you, he's surprised to everybody. For inside courts, the defense of PDP they do everything possible to support Obi. So me not can understand, it's a good thing. So it doesn't matter. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. So it's just that what is it called? The INEC was not happy about it because they are not standing alone and they don't have anything to fight back. So that's the problem right now. So yes. We have Takuma. You just coming in now. Takuma, we are with the come up now. So talk to me. 5 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Takuma, if you're available, you need to speak now because everybody don't talk finish.
Yeah, my brother, I greet you all. God bless you. I want to pray for you, my brother. Are you ready to say amen?
Yes, of course. Thank you.
The Lord bless you.
Amen.
The Lord prolong you.
Amen.
The Lord expand you.
Amen.
The Lord elongate you.
Amen.
The Lord cause you to prosper.
Amen.
The Lord cause everything that you have put your hand and dedicated to do to prosper, including this mission.
Amen.
The Lord cause anyone that is trying to put sansan in your gari to quench immediately.
Amen.
God will do that. Najawat, you are a man. You understand? You are a man. You are standing for what is right. And I want to encourage you that you should continue in your pedestal. Because you might not see them, you might not see people, but there are a lot of people that are learning from your school of, thoughts. Continue to stand for what is right. We, as a nation, Nigeria will get it right. I still tell people that we, as Nigerians, we are law-abiding. And I will give you an example. Why I said that we are law abiding is that when we leave the shores of Nigeria and find ourselves in other parts of the world, be it North America, be it South America, be it in Europe or anywhere, we conform immediately to the system and begin to do what is right, because we have come into a system that works, where there is law and order, and you are compelled to be law abiding. And then you see Nigerians being law abiding, and apart from being law abiding, we now pursue the highest level of achievement in those nations, and you can see that we fly higher. So our problem is our leaders. Our problem is the government. Our problem is the satanic administration in which the midget of Kaduna is part of them. And whether they like it or not, we are going to take back this country, either in peace or in pieces. I do not advocate for any form of violence, but when the push comes to shove, we will stand firm and we will stand on attention. So I thank the judiciary for giving us the body language of doing what is right. And I've listened very carefully throughout the broadcast, and I've acknowledged that some people believe that when the tribunal renders the right judgment, the illegitimate administration have to step aside. That is the right thing to be done. But the Nigeria that I know, they will try to resist. I do not that are experiencing unrest to begin in Nigeria. But I want to sound a note of warning that what happened in 1967 to 1970, or during the civil katakata in Nigeria, times have changed. So anybody that is beating the drum of W, I want him to rethink. We are in the jet age. We are in the age of AI, artificial intelligence. Go and research what we call prompt engineering. And speaking to those idiots that call themselves the elites of Nigeria, we are quiet. We are watching. Do what is right. I'm not fighting for myself.
All right.
Nigeria Watch is not fighting for himself. Everyone on this platform is not fighting for themselves. We have children that needs to enjoy the dividends of what God has given to us as a nation. The Western world has dabarooed. The educational system is useless. The moral system is useless. The only place we know that still, to an extent, knows that there is a culture and tradition, there is a way to do things, even though everybody does not believe the Bible. But the Bible says, teach a child the way he should grow, and when he is old, he will not depart from it. It is not just conforming to the statement of that Bible, but then according to the tradition, according to the environment, according to the tradition. When you tell your children the way they should grow, they will not depart from it. We do not enjoy that in the Western world. Most of us are scared of what our children will turn to if we allow them to grow up in this Western world. And therefore, there's only one place called home. And that is why we are fighting for a better Nigeria. Anybody, no matter who you are, that thinks that you will stand on the cross.
All right. All right, that's fine. Your network is not pleasing as well, so we need to.
Okay, Naija Watch, thank you very much. I bless God. Thank you very much. Like
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah, it was a long time you stopped hearing me.
No. Just you say anybody, you just
I say anybody that will stand in the way of a greater Nigeria, of a better Nigeria, I can assure that person, either sooner or later, you will be crushed. Because nobody stands on the way of a moving train and survive it. This mission to a brighter Nigeria, this mission to a greater Nigeria is